Yeah, so yeah, they could still do the Razor safe lane, right? The Razor Naga safe lane could be pretty good. It is a double melee. It's like Sand King Nyx in the offlane, so it's a pretty free lane for whatever they decide to pick. So I'm thinking, you know, what carry would be the best? Like, they could pick any carry they want. What would it be, right? Is it Juggernaut? Is it Nyx? Is it
Disruptor?
It's Disruptor. It is.
Wow.
It's
Friends, I got what we said at the very beginning.
Yeah.
It's carry
the
Naga.
no-tail Disruptor. You
It's
go
carry
to the list.
Naga.
When he hasn't played in a while, all-time favorites. There's the Disruptor. Of course,
wanted to
10th
see
pick
it.
is just what you want
Get
for a
it.
Disruptor.
Yeah,
I'm guaranteed I have to go for it now.
pretty confident and
Yeah.
cocky move to last pick your position 5. I think OG's definitely feeling themselves at the moment after that victory from Nigma. I do think that it is like Nyx Sand King is one of the worst off lanes, I would imagine. So I think Sumail will have a pretty alright game, even though he's playing Naga into Sand King.
Naga
This fight
Disruptor
is-
combo. Dude, look at these combos in a song.
I
man.
think the Sand King pick is just really underwhelming. So I gotta favor OG with this game 1.
Yeah, to me it just looks easier. I mean,
I love how they stole all of Tundra's heroes.
Yeah.
It was so smart because I think that Tundra is just a little bit lost. Trying to find a pairing for snaking to play on this Nyx, which is kind of like the big difference. Usually it's snaking or it's Fada playing the Nyx on the safe lane with the Skitter, Luna, or Terrorblade.
Slay together.
Yeah, I think his game's gonna be the most interesting to watch. Like, how does Snaking adapt to this style of Dota versus what he's been playing for the past 5 games straight and winning, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. It is game 1 of a best of 5, so even if it doesn't work out, you know, plenty of time to adjust and come back stronger. But both my analysts think that OG has got game 1 in the bag. Let's see if Tundra can once again prove my analysts wrong. Let's head over to our commentary duo of Lyrical and AUI.
Thank you so much, Shiva, on the panel. Yes, indeed, that is what we always want to do, prove our panelists wrong. Aoi, you looking at these drafts, we talked about it right before the start. These combos that you can get with the Naga Siren, and you'd mentioned like one of the only things that you can BKB is Disruptor Aghanim, so you can't BKB rather. So they've got the combos this game for sure on OG.
Yeah, I think it's actually the only thing you can't BKB now. I could be wrong on that. Like, even if you get Black Code or like a perfectly timed Ravage or Pot of Air, you can get BKB off. How Dota works is like nothing, like stuff happens on the same frame, but there's always an order. Nothing really happens at the same time, and BKB gets priority. But the Disruptor ends it during the sleep, so if it's already on, you can't get priority. I think, okay, so Sev has gone for the no item build into, I'm assuming, a fast
Ring of Health?
I would like to see the Helmet Dominator that Ice pulled out the Singapore Major and 3-3 used in this tournament to great effect. But we'll see if he goes for Ring of Health for a faster hood, because there is a lot of magical damage coming out from Tundra, or the Helm of Iron Will.
I'm pretty sure this was an Arkosh strat, if I'm not mistaken.
Wait, what's our shot? The zero item offlaner?
Yeah, exactly, except it's not a Pudge this time.
Yeah, it looks a lot better on heroes that aren't Pudge, because other heroes are less pathetic and weak. But yeah, the idea is really good, right? Because regen is expensive to buy. So if you can get away with skipping it, like it's a greedy idea. He thinks like he can get carried in lane. Are they putting the... No, Disruptor's just coming for the rings. It's some Potom Tidehunter. Peter was mentioning on the panel, but you just arrow the range creep and so nullify any aggression for your opponent.
It'll be good to see that one, and obviously you can just ferry out regen. You know, Soxa, if he wants to, he can just give him either tangos or healing salve. Since there is no more cooldown on tangos anymore, you can just constantly do that, at least until he gets that Ring of Health. And we'll see if they can try and punish this.
And I like this. They're starting tri-lane on OG here. They might get a kill here. Plata's done a pre-shield and he's trying to zone, but they don't know about the third hero here.
Okay. Yeah, looking for an opening possibly, as we do get a pause to start. Ugh. I mean, he still has another shield. Even if this arrow hits, it's going to be really hard to go for a kill.
He can take off the Disruptor Q for it, and you know, it was OG who paused, which I think it's an advantageous pause from Tundra, because they see that Soxa coming in from the side there.
Right.
You good?
The matchup I'm a bit curious about is actually the mid lane one, because traditionally Lina is supposed to counter Razor, but I think we saw nothing to 1 second as top lane. They're still going to be battling here.
Okay, going for it. the chase forward. Maybe they're just going to stick with this. I mean, throw out the arrow, giving Seb a good start. Certainly not a bad idea. And it does look like he's doing what you're talking about, rushing that Helm of Iron Will on this Tidehunter.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I think you can kick a Luna out of lane if you go for this build. Anyways, back to the middle lane. I think it was Nothing to Say versus either Abid or Carl. But he played this matchup as Razor, and he actually went even or slightly ahead than Lina because he just maxed the plasma field and played to do that. Normally, Lina's like sort of supposed to counter Razor. I mean, they picked it after the Razor this game, so they had the same idea.
Well, it certainly has sort of been a redefining of how these mids work. Is down bottom 3-3's taking a good chunk of damage here just from the spam coming from No Tail. But it definitely feels like people are coming up with new ideas of how to counter out these heroes, as Fata going to connect the creep waves.
Ooh,
so
that's very nifty.
That was really good.
He ran in front of the tier 1 to grab the wave as soon as he had to read that Saxo was going to do that. As a result, like normally on Radiant, you have this big lane pull advantage where you can like deny a wave from your opponent, etc. But here he sort of nullified that. They're not even going to manage to connect the wave to the next creep wave, so this lane just going to be straight in front of Tundra's tower.
Very nicely played by the Fata Abba, and simultaneously trying to get some stacks off at the same time. We haven't really taken a look at bottom all that much yet, but this two sort of brawly melee heroes in the Nyx Assassin and Sand King, talking about sort of weak laners to some extent, but if they do find people out like this might be a chance for first blood. No Tail? Oh, doesn't have Burrow Strike yet on 3-3. All right, that'll stop the aggression.
He does have 2 salves on No Tail. He loves to buy those salves for his carry. But I think they're pretty happy with this on Tundra at bottom. They're going to get to pull to the neutral creeps, just sandstorm everything here, and get a lot of farm on 3-3.
Them to watch for indeed, as No Tail coming to try and contest this, maybe soak up a little bit of XP, but Snake King does manage to find him, and we'll shove him back for the moment. As up top, Seb keeps this pressure on. Talk about how strong this ability is. Actually going to connect with the arrow. Vada pops the stick, gonna go for a chase down. Does have a point right now in the curse, but Skitter doesn't want to chase. He needs to just hit these creeps under tower. And
it is.
Thank you so much.
Whoa, they're in deep there.
Yeah.
And that second solve from No Tail coming in clutch. If he didn't have that solve, I think mid lane would pretty much be over. You know, you're forced to walk back to base this early.
Well, a nice start.
It is 4 CS to 18, by the way. Tidehunter is not having a good time. I mean, Saxo's doing bottom things where you're always happy, but Tidehunter is suffering.
That is not what you would want to see, and he is just running around now, arrowing large creeps. This is the classic that I feel like we've seen a few times now with the Mirana. And sort of the lanes breaking down a little bit already. No Tail putting a lot of effort towards mid, trying to make sure that Thompson has a good time against 9. They've been able to go relatively even here, at least for the moment. 14-6 versus 13-4. And that does set up for Skitter to have a really nice start. He's one of the top CSs in the game right now.
Yeah, both side lanes, I think Tundra are very comfortable with what's happening. They do get a centaur stomp onto 3-3, so he takes a little bit of additional damage, but he's just pulling waves into neutrals and sort of hyper accelerating here. And Sand King, he's not a particularly strong hero, but it's 4 minutes in, 3-3, he's gonna go sell his branch for a Vanguard at 4 minutes. And that means like you can kick Nagasaran out of lane with this. I play a lot of Nagasaran, it's one of my favorite heroes, and Sand King if he has a good start, Sand King's one of the hardest heroes to deal with.
Snake King taking a lot of damage down bottom. The right click's coming through. Good Burrow Strike. That keeps him alive. And 3-3 will be able to take back over this lane. As you mentioned, it's so hard to do anything against the Sand King now.
And normally you think Nyx, Sand King are just pathetic laners. But honestly, it's the same for Nagasaran. She's just not that powerful in lane. I mean, it's not like she's bad, but how Nagasaran lanes is you focus on your own farm, you sort of shove the wave in with like Illusions and Riptide, and you don't care so much about how your opponent is doing.
Well, certainly given a better start to the Sand King than we're seeing for Seb here. Although, again, as you mentioned, it's we got to keep this in context of the Mirana moving around, getting farm for herself, is going to place a pretty aggressive ward there back behind the mid-tier 1 tower as well. And they have another one up on this cliff, which we'll see if Snaking has an idea that it's up there. Yeah, so he's going to be able to go for this D ward. Saksa getting a little bit up in his face as well. Very awkward situation there. Gonna try and go for the deny. Oh, throws out the stun. Well played.
Good stun by Snaking.
So no kills yet. A very different game from what we saw in the low bracket finals.
With a very pivotal rune steal from Snaking as well. Oh, he's going on to that
This is the LSA. Try to go for him. Is it going to be enough? The big arrow Snaking looks for the stun, not quite in range, and 9. Able to lift through with a dog. The Aphotic shield afterwards. Thompson still able to get that finish with one last punch, and Fada dropped down low. Snaking wants to kill Thompson. This dude's alive on 26 HP.
Oh, he might die.
Should know
He has
that there's
range
a
off.
ward there. Ooh, wait, they've got miscoil, but don't want to turn to try and burn. Thompson gets out of there.
Oh, and that's a
Dire's
huge
middle
play.
tower
Anytime you
is
have
under
these
attack.
lanes, you counter pick the lane with Lina versus Razor. Oh, and Thompson, he finds Fada as well. Anytime you have these lanes where you're sort of supposed to counter pick your opponent and win the lane, and it swings the other way for whatever reason, it's a huge deal in terms of the draft. Just anytime, as a drafter, like anytime you think something's gonna happen, and your game plan sort of falls apart, sometimes you've overcompensated for it in other parts of your draft. You're like, okay, mid's winning, so we can be a little bit weaker on our supports this game, Abaddon Nyx, they don't make as many moves. But Thompson makes these big plays against solo kills. Like, what are the moves coming in from Tundra now? You have to wait for 3-3 to get really farmed.
And he is very farmed. As you saw from that stat, it's one of the fastest Vanguards that we've seen, but it is still going to be a while. And in that time period, it feels like OG can potentially make some stuff happen, whether it's around, this Helm of the Dominator coming out from Seb, or whether it's, just Thompson running in there and trying to make some plays happen, as we saw from that moment. And so many little individual counter plays, right? Like the Ava being able to purge off the Q from Disruptor, and then getting a little bit over aggressive afterwards and getting that last right click before the damage steal bore out. We'll see how this one goes as the Rin's getting picked up, and down bottom, they do go in for the kill. So 3-3, able to make something happen there on the Sand King. It's level 7.
That was a solo kill. He just stunned and epicentered him, and it's a big
Radiant's
deal to
bottom
sort of
tower
kill
is
the
under
enemy
attack.
support who's trying to camp the tower.
Radiant structures are
When the support
fortified.
stands at the tower, they're effectively getting like a full lane of EXP and gold, right? So that kill it's basically worth as much as a normal core kill. You can see like the tower pressure coming in, and it's not like Noto really wants to TP back
Radiant's
bottom. I mean, he
bottom
might.
tower
He's
is
waiting
under
for his
attack.
TP and base, but it might not feel good because they'll just dive him again.
This moment. Now he looks like he's going to go top, so they're wanting to try and get a return kill
Radiant's
since
bottom
they have a
tower
feeling
is
that this
under
tower is
attack.
going to start going down as Fada keeps that pressure on. They have the Helm of the Dominator creep, which can tank through a lot of those tower shots too. And do Tundra want to come and contest this?
Dire's top
And
tower
Thompson
is under
is so good
attack.
at warning up the jungle, and this results in Thompson being able to come in here.
Dire's turret has been
Looking for
increased.
something. They pull back Skitter.
Radiant's
Disruptor,
bottom
pretty good here for that.
tower is
TP's
under
away
attack.
immediately. The chain is there. They get the Skitter to Fada. He's going to go down to a couple quick ones from OG as the tips come out, but Thompson's starting to feel himself here in this grand finals.
And immediately, Saksa, after setting up that big play for the top, he rotates bottom, he rewards himself, he gets to take all this farm and push the lane. They noted that 3-3 TP top, Abaddon and Skitter both use their TPs in that play, so they're not going to be able to do anything aggressive. Now Thompson's stealing the jungle, Saksa's catching up, and Tidehunter, even if he's pushing that top lane, he had already done the 3-3, where you send your Centaur or Troll and join them in the gank. It's a very strong concept. Tundra did get some compensation during that play. Lina was able to shove mid, sort of catch up. We can see her rise a bit through the network. And 3-3, he defended top, and he's looking like a solid wall here. But
It's
overall,
really hard.
very good for OG.
Yeah, it's so hard to come and try and push this Sand King out, but like you said, just being able to come in and invade like this that we're seeing from Seb, it kind of doesn't feel like it matters that much because you're shutting down this Luna's farm. Skitter doesn't feel comfortable here at all. 3-3 is coming to try and connect the creep wave over to the side with Sumail and No-Tail all around him. Epicenter afterwards, they just dropped the ulti. Down, Ravage afterwards. Is 3-3 gonna go down here? Yes, they find the kill. That is huge. OG, they take down the impenetrable wall.
That's the biggest kill on the map, and honestly, a little bit greedy from 3-3. He saw all the heroes top, but he just wanted to eco a little bit more efficiency. That kill does not happen under the tower, and honestly, it might not happen again if not for the center creep coming off from Seb's HOTD. I mean, it probably would have. They still eclipsed. But again, like, the value of this item on offlaners, this item fell out of favor a lot, I think, during this last patch. But it still gives you a lot of things. Like, there's a meta where offlaners always went for Helmet Dominator. Oh, is he getting eclipsed on base? He can Barrel Strike it. Oh, he misses the Barrel Strike.
And now it's a long walk. He's gonna dig himself up something. He's like, I don't even want this creep. Give me back to that lane. But the walk out there is going to take too long as tier 1 will go down. And mid, I mean, it's all just being pressured right now by OG. I mean, granted, it's less than 1,000 gold lead, but it feels like the sort of pressure that's being exerted on the map is definitely suffocating a little bit. Tundra did manage to get that bottom tier 1 tower, though.
Yeah, that is very big for them. It's not like this game's uneven. I think how I'm talking, it feels like OG are making these insane moves. The thing about it's just like the nature of their lineup as well, because you're running Lina, Luna cores. Both of these heroes want to farm a lot. Meanwhile, you know, Razor's gonna shove the lane in, go steal the enemy jungle. They've been very efficient on Tundra while all these plays are happening. You know, 9, he caught up on Mott despite the good play from top to mid, and he's top network now.
Radiant's middle tower
This
is under
is a
attack.
big kill if they can find it, and they will. Laguna Blade comes out and the right clicks to follow. Just as we're talking about how, yeah, it's not quite as clean cut as it looks. Tundra do make that play to pull it back a bit more into their favor, and now
Blessings upon a
they
loyal
are
warrior.
wanting to pressure mid, but Seb will come in and sort of put a kibosh on all that action. Still down bottom, Stoxa gets a little bit of free time for himself, trying to get into those Guardian Greaves. Get her. Oh, arrow. Is there anything else afterwards? It really, I mean, he's taking a lot of damage. Naga Siren Illusion hitting him hard, but Fada's nearby.
Fada can heal him
Dire's
up a
middle
bit here.
tower is under attack.
Fada actually had his ultimate procced by a random neutral creep hitting him. The big thing though is they rotated all the heroes down towards Skinny to
Dire's
protect him, and
structures are
Seb, he's just
fortified.
whacking on mid-tower. He has
Dire's
Helmet,
middle
Dominator,
tower
Soul
is
Ring,
under
and
attack.
Hood. No boots because he understands that if he just tanks up this game, damage from Tundra is very hard to get him to a
Dire's
Tidehunter.
middle
It's all
tower
magical
has
right now. And with Hood, Kraken Shell, and a Return Ravage, it's just too scary to go on him.
You mean no upgraded boots, right? He definitely has a pair of brown boots, but that's fine.
Did he just get that, or am I
Yeah.
crazy? No, he just got that in his career.
Okay,
He went all those like before boots.
But that's still pretty hype. Seb being just a beefcake, taking over the Ancients now as well.
And OG, they farmed so many of Tundra's camps, like even Sumail getting involved. He is scouted out by a Nyx, but they're always that main center for that. Top lane.
Going for it. 3-3, see if he can find this kill to Thompson again. Down very low, but not low enough. Muted. 9 gets himself away. Seb walking in, looking for that Ravage. He's giving enough damage. He's alive on 20 HP. Honor another round of them getting out on nothing. 3-3, looking for a kill. Ring around the rosy. Soxa gets up to the high ground. They anticipate he's there, but he
Radiant's
jumped down to the
courier
low.
has been killed.
Tundra getting outmaneuvered a little bit as they lose the Luna and only get the Disruptor.
OG has to be the team with the most heroes surviving under 50 HP in the world. It's constantly happening. Thompson survives, he comes back in to turn it around. He survived on like one hit. And then again, Sumail, one hit again. Like, one more right click from Tundra, and this game is swinging completely in the other direction. Again, it's an even game, but Tundra, that was like a big chance for them. Maybe even some beam RNG, you know? Maybe if Skinner had a third point of beam instead of Aura or something. It's wild.
Well, that's the difference maker sometimes. That's all it can take. And yeah, I will say it's very impressive the way that Tundra has been able to like maintain this farm level, you know, into this like very aggressive pressuring type of lineup. And 3-3 here,
Dire's
we'll get
top
caught by
tower
the
is
arrow
under
down bottom.
attack.
Will be able to burrow strike out afterwards though. So bunch of heroes rotating in, and again, Seb, the only one that's left up here on the top side of the map, but he still just feels so free to do this.
Yeah, it's so hard to punish Seb for just walking wherever he wants. Both offlaners going for sort of more old school, I'd say, like a lot of items before Blink Dagger. I think recently the meta has been a lot of Blink Dagger's initiation on the offlaner role. But 3-3, he bought Vanguard and Travelers before. You know, Seb bought HOTD and Hood, and it's more of a greedy style. So I think both these teams are gearing up towards the mid late game.
It's fair. That's what we would want to see from these types of players as well. No early GGs in this one. Again, a spot on the line for TI, the only one from Western Europe through these qualifiers. Down bottom, they're going to go again. Okay. Invis and out of there. He's fine.
Ooh, thanks.
Look at Notas, he's just walking into the enemy triangle, blocking agents.
Again, they already have it. I'm not sure if that other one blocked or not. They might have misplaced that one. But he doesn't deal with this because he doesn't want them to realize that he was in there. So he spotted this observer ward with the sentry that he placed down, but just leaves it.
Okay.
That's kind of weird.
That's sort of a weird play. I mean, Notel has a very wrinkly big brain, so I don't want to question him too much. But it's not what you would normally expect. But, you know, these teams are standing in default. Nothing has really happened, but OG, they're slowly building their lead. It's one of these can't die take all of here.
For an opening, can they find it? TP's out, but the arrow's there. They were ready. It's interesting that, like, Disruptor being out of the meta for so long, like, the way that this hero can change the way that you have to play, it's really hard to deal with, I think. And 3-3 is just going to try and get himself away also. Does manage to waddle out of there.
And it didn't really matter there because they had a glimpse coming anyways, but I just thought it's cute how there's a creep block in the arrow. So Soxa and Thompson had some communication where Thompson killed the creep before the arrow was fired, just to guarantee that kill. I mean, Notel was there with the infinite range glimpse anyways. But always nice to see that cooperation in Dota.
True enough.
Sumel, he's actually gone for an SMY, by the way, not your usual meta. What that means is you really want to hit this huge shine. Are they going for Seb top?
This is a big kill. Blink dagger reveal. Jumps right on top of him as well. Seb, Ravage on to 5. Can that get him out of here, though? Snaking, moving forward, doesn't have the mana right now for the stun. He's looking for that next round coming in. Can they get out of here, though? The Song of the Siren comes out. They all spread. Ravage is already down. The only target that they can spot right now is Skinner. Do they go on to it? They have the array afterwards. Spotter, pop that, and enough. Yes, he's living. Skinner able to go for the turnaround. She fought it. Shield did work, but turns now. He's trying to make something else happen there, but the rest of Tundra still alive. Seb again getting out with 100 HP. 9 dropping down low, but able to look through it. Sunel now turns on to 9, tries to blow him up, able to find it, snaking, also in a fall. The only one left alive is going to be 3-3 as Sunel gets the triple kill. Very impressive showing. Blink out, does he get away? They spot him over there. Do up the net after Oh my goodness. Catching them off to the side, and the delayed 5-hero wipe is going to come out from 3-3 as Thompson gets that final touch. What a fight.
And again, Seb, he's just living on 100 HP. His items just perfectly oriented towards the game. They're sort of outplaying Tundra in these fights. I think it's like right now, it was definitely OG's timing. Like if you have Naga Siren and you have Ravage, Static Link, Arrow, and Disruptor, like this entire lineup is tailored around the Naga Siren, which makes sense. It was the first 2 Naga Siren. It's very hard to fight into them until your course of BKB. And both, I feel like they've gone a little bit greedy on Tundra's side. Like Lina went for the Boots of Travels and Yule Scepter. I think at the major we saw a lot of Yule's BKB, and we saw from Miracle even going Boots of Travels straight into that BKB. I would have preferred that a bit this game.
Right, it is making him a little bit more vulnerable to these combos. And I mean, in that instance, right, like the Static Storm, he still got the Photic Shield off to try and save it. Glimpse a little bit misplayed there with 9, just managed to get out.
This is a big timing for Tundra. There's no Static Storm, so that means that the sleep is much less threatening. I don't think they'll get to do anything with it. They pretty much still need to farm their BKBs. Skinner is going to disassemble his Dragon Lance just to get out that BKB just a bit quicker, because he understands like the necessity of this item this game. But overall, like, look at the net worth. OG, they're just pulling ahead. To be honest, going into this game, I thought if Tundra win this game with this draft, I think it's going to be 3-0. Because I thought it was so hard for them to fight. I mean, they can still win this game because Luna, you know, there's a reason why she's one of the best 2 carries in this meta right now, in this tournament at least. But it's looking a little tough for them here.
playing a little bit on hard mode, and OG definitely taking advantage of it and making all the right moves constantly. We've seen this sort of, like you talk about, a little bit more brawly build coming out from Sumail that's allowed him to get involved in these fights maybe earlier than you would anticipate from a Naga Siren.
Bottom 3-3 might get... Nope, never mind. Sorry. They're smoking up on Tundra though. They want something to happen on this map. They need to make some moves before the Beekeeper and Lina. It's too far away.
No-Tail. No-Tail right behind. Need to try and interrupt this. 9, he doesn't have his BKB yet. There's the catch onto No-Tail instead. So they're going to try and find that finish onto him first. Seb still being brought down low. So kind of going on 2 separate targets, and they end up not getting either of them. Very weird moment right there. Arrow's going to be off the mark. They're bringing in Sumail now. He has Song still. This looks really bad for Tundra as they're going to catch Snake King and try and bring him down. Do they have enough? Yes. Snake King will fall. Thompson did use the BKB right there, trying to TP out right now. Lina won't get out in time. Soxa cleans up Fada. And Tundra just target prioritization, not quite there.
I think maybe a little bit of nerves, maybe a breakdown in communication, but I think OG, they're playing really well. These heroes getting out on 100 HP. But I think if you go back, like with hindsight, you watch the replays, 0.25 speed, these heroes probably could have died with a little bit more coordination from Tundra. And that's also revealing itself in that bottom fight. I think you can't go on this time hunter. They epicenter him twice. He hasn't even come close to dying for the initial epicenter. The Disruptor, he's a juicy 5 position there. Lina could have just walked over and right-clicked him a couple of times. But again, like this is hard. Like it's hard to play in these situations. You're in the finals of the TI qualifiers. You really want to go to TI. And
easy shot.
I mean, this is sort of where OG shine, right? There's a reason they're 2-time TI champs.
They definitely have that communication down, and
to the gills.
whether it's whatever it ends up being, it's going to need to be a big change up from Tundra if they want to get back into this game, because 11,000 net worth lead at 22 minutes.
Good.
This is OG just doing OG thing, and they've already queued up and have done the Aghanim Scepter on Seb. So now you've got Minus Armor working together with all the rest of this physical damage coming out from Naga, coming out from Razor. If they want to go into the Roche Pit, it feels like at almost any point with Song up, they can do that. The game is completely free. And Tundra, they're going to try and reclaim a little bit of map composure as they head down bottom.
And Sumail, he almost has his hard finish. I don't think Tundra have the heroes to deal with the Naga Siren pressure on the map. So a lot of this game, it's gonna come down to OG getting to make all the choices. Because, you know, you have more map pressure, which gives you more information and more vision, and your opponent, on the flip side, they get none of that. You see, he's Q plays from Fada, he's pulling the mid wave, trying to do anything to get his team back into this game. But they're just in such a commanding position. Look at bottom.
Oh, looking for it. Skinner, you can't get caught here, my man. They pull him back in, have BKB TP out. And that'll be enough to get Skinner away. Now, do they lose any other heroes on the retreat? Doesn't look like it. It's back to farming again, but look at who's been here already. Naga Siren has farmed out the entire jungle pretty much.
And OG, something they're doing so well that's understated this game is they're doing a lot of economical damage to Tundra. I saw Seb throw his random HODD creep to block the Ancients. They've had like 3 sentries on this Ancient camp, just shoving them in there. And you have Skinner, he's not the normal Luna. He's 11k net worth at 24 minutes. In a free farm Luna game, I think you want like 14k at 20 minutes. He's not there, and he's not going to be there until like 28 minutes. Like, he's way far behind. Yeah, sorry, I just said a lot of random numbers I've made up. They're not even real, so...
They mean things to you, I'm sure of it. But it's wild. I think the job that we've seen OG do, it's just to study in how to shut down this Naga Siren that's been so difficult to deal with across the qualifiers. All regions.
Dire's top tower.
And now Naga Siren, she's just heading into Roshan. She's itemizing to be super tanky because she understands that her map presence is insane this game. So you got Heart, she's got Scotty, and... How do you really... It's not even about fighting. If there's a 5-on-5 fight where you get a good epicenter, it's a good mix stuns, you have enough to say about Tundra can sort of take any good fight. It's about the fact that OG, they get to choose when they want to fight. You see, like Seb, he's not under any pressure. He's going to hang the whole thing there. Opted to scale as hard as he can. He can just have Naga Siren so he can get Ravage off. He's in there.
Absolutely. And this is now another moment where Tundra are still getting stuff around the map while this Roche is taken. They know that this is going on. They have to wait for that next set of timings to try and take the fight. But we'll see what OG decide to do with this Aegis. Feels like it might be a little bit of
Radiant's bottom
constriction
tower is
time
under
by
attack.
them, as Naga will take back over this jungle. There is a
Dire's
decent ward
middle
in this
tower
area
is
by
under
Tundra,
attack.
which is just outside of the outpost. We'll see if they can maybe catch somebody on that, but it's just really difficult with their lineup to find any kills at this point.
And they do
Radiant's
have
bottom tower is
fresh
under attack.
BKB on 9.
Dire's
A little
structures
bit
are
of a
fortified.
mix up there. Don't worry, we're back.
Dire's
As
top
it
tower
does look
is
like
under attack.
the attempt. Thompson, he's right on top of Fada. They spot him. Baits out that LSA, not going to get anything from it. And pops the ulti afterwards. That is a lot of damage stolen by Thompson. And Fada just gets ripped apart. Laguna Blade afterwards trying to find the finish. Thompson goes down. Oh, Aegis you lose. And suddenly, things start looking better. Skinner, he is in. BKB and now they have to turn this back around. The Ravens doesn't do anything. They get the burrow strike for the kill. What a freaking play from Tundra. Now the turn 3-3. Getting brought down low by these Naga Siren illusions. And on the other side, Thompson is on the BKB, who gets turned on. The aura from Skinner with all those heroes punching him was tremendous there.
And Tundra, I mean, maybe I shouldn't have counted out in this game at all, because they've come back against both Liquid and Brave, I think, from insane leads, and they're showing why right there. They're ready to punish their opponent. A little bit of sloppiness, I'd say, from OG in that play. But that was Aegis and Razor's refresher timing, and they use Ravage, Song, like they use everything, and it's effectively a 4-2-4-1 for the Aegis. All of a sudden, Luna, she's back into this game. She's gonna go. She has her Pike now, so she can't get linked as easily. She's gonna go for the Daedalus Shard build, so she doesn't have to commit. And it's something I completely didn't calculate. Is a Luna Shard. This helps you deal with the illusions a lot. Combined with the Daedalus, 1 or 2 beams, and you can clear 2 illusions basically for free.
OG definitely still in the lead right now. As you can see, 16-9, but more importantly, that 9,000 gold lead. But a setback, and we've seen leads get thrown away before by a lot of different teams in this qualifier. They're going to need to definitely shore it up a little bit here if they want to close out this game. Number 1, they have a great ward in the area that's going to scout out Fada. But right now, Saksa getting hunted by Snake King. Does he stick around a bit too long? Sumail's over here, and that might be enough to separate this. So it does look like they'll be able to find that pick off onto Snake King. Good movement by OG to keep this pressure on. And now, Skinner getting chased, doesn't have Ravage, and Skinner does have BKB. But they're going to slow him down a little bit. Sumail moving into position, does have that song available. Pops the BKB, trying to run away. And that was a really good play right there. They do manage to kill off Sumail's courier, but forcing out that BKB and now getting that tier 2 tower. Really good stuff from OG.
You good? You good?
Sumail, he's chosen because of the mess ups. You can't go for pure tankiness unless you're really far ahead of your opponent. You do have to kill him at some point. Because of the last fight, I think he's opted to go for the butterfly. I think it's the right choice. He's also picked up the best item for Nagasaren, in my opinion. Spider Legs. I thought I was gonna say Quickly Charm, but apparently now Spider Legs, the item is just too good. Dude, he's making space, but honestly, okay.
These BKB timings, you were right, they're so strong in this type of a game.
When you're behind, the only way you can come back against Nagasaren lineups is to figure out a way to fight them. Because you can't split push, your map is always going to be bad. But what Nagasaren's weakness is she is a terrible, terrible hero who doesn't really offer any team fight of her own. Like, I play a lot of Nagasaren, she's a timing hero, you need map control. I think a lot of the people that think of Nagasaren would sort of say the same. You think of like your TZs or Almays, they always go for this big timing aggression. Oh, they call Pale.
They catch him. They Pale afterwards, low on mana, has enough for the stun, but the BKBs. What? Where are the BKBs? Oh, they're not going to catch him there. Oh, 9, he came in and pops that BKB. The Laguna Blade out, they find the finish. Sumail goes down.
Ooh, that was really clutch by 9, because I think Skinner was going to really kick himself there. He had Pike up and he had BKB up, but he didn't use either of them because he's trying to be a bit greedy for the fight. Maybe he's used to like moving with his win lace that he had for most of the game. Honestly, it was like 0.1 seconds off getting the beam off, and then he wouldn't have needed to waste his BKB anyways. But OG, they want to play the whole.
He has his BKB now though, but he's gonna get caught. Is he gonna get killed? Yes. That is a big blow up. I I guess that, like, you know, that... Oh, wait, Fada? He's in trouble, too. 1 by 1, OG finding these picks. As Fada is going to give him a high five, but he's going to draw down very quickly afterwards. And what great recognition right now by OG to find that opening. And now looking for more. No tail. If they get vision down, oh, 3-3's in trouble. Yes, BKB for the TP out, though. If they want to use a Yule Scepter, but the BKB TP, and he's away.
They are...
I thought that maybe they were going to stick around this top side a little bit longer and maybe push that tower, but wanting to go for the extra kills instead. OG, always the bloodthirsty squad.
I think they're just constantly forcing out these BKBs, and I mean, I saw 9 during that engagement. While they're going for Abaddon, Seb was like sitting in front of his midway, and he hit him for like a good 5 seconds on Lino. Seb did not care. The other thing I want to mention is that this Aghanim Scepter plus the Gush talent at 20 and 15 has really good synergy with OG's lineup, because Nagasar and Riptide is actually 8 armor and like max, and you can get the shard for another 4 armor. So if they ever win at like any engagement, they're always going to be able to take Roshan instantly. They're going to do a lot of physical damage if they can right-click them, which they can because they have so many combo spells off the sleep.
I wonder if Sumail ends up getting the shard eventually too. It's another 4 armor.
It's one of the best shards. You definitely want to buy it at some point. But I mean, Nagasar farms so fast that you can sort of delay it a lot just because, you know, you get the other items first.
Well, 9 hoping to punch a little bit harder. Finishes off the MKB now.
Smoke up from OG here.
It's down bottom.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Fada's not nearby enough. Looking for that chase down. Hurricane Pike. Back out. The rest of Tundra, though, moving into position. BKB comes out. Immediately link up to 9, trying to right-click him down for death. Is it going to be enough? They get him down. Yes, they find that kill. Now Sumail turns, trying to find that kill now on the Skitter. What does he have left in the tank? Over to the side. No tail there as well. Snaking down to the ground. The Rabbit looking for the turnaround and claw Skitter. What a great combo from Stab 9. Trying to turn now into no tail. He finds that kill. He might just be able to clean up in the back line. Oh, they didn't kill 9 at the right click. Triple kill for him. Burrow Strike tries to back away from Seb. Snake King gonna just sit there in the ground, a little pile of dirt, causing trouble. But what a turnaround from 9.
Oh my god. This Lina, she's kicked in, you know? She was tickling that Tidehunter earlier, but as soon as she gets to this MKB, this hero does insane damage. She's a level 20 talent, which means that Fiery Soak is 130 attack speed per stack of what you get 3. It's 390 attack speed in one skill. That's an insane thing, and with MKB, she just killed everyone. Sumail, he has 4k HP with a butterfly, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that is some scary stuff, and we saw there even the Razor dying while he got the link off onto Lina. If you're able to burst him down before that ends up coming out fully, it's gonna matter. It's
Totally, they got no time well here.
They find him. This combination,
Radiant's
they're looking
top
at White
tower is under
Strong from
attack.
Tundra, and they're chaining these kills together. Roche a minute and a half away. So that will give them enough time on Roche to
Radiant
catch back up.
structures are
Aeon
fortified.
discount on 9 as well.
Radiant's
so this is
top
one of the
tower is
counters
under
to the
attack.
Naga Sleep Aghanim's combo disruptor. Seb, he's still a boss. He's just gonna walk in here alone.
He keeps on trying to hit those spike carapaces. That one's going to be off the mark, and afterwards they're going to connect with the arrow. Getting a little bit too close for comfort. Wait, now unbox it. Yule Scepter lift up afterwards. Seb gets the anchor smash on. LSA going to connect right clicks. It's enough. Fada gets the ulti procced, and Disc is down as well. 9 going to have to back out of here, but they're kind of committing for this tier 1 tower. You can see all heroes right now on this side of the map. They will take that down, and that gives them a pretty good avenue to go and fight for Roche if they can take mid tier 1 as well on Tundra.
This has been a big comeback from Tundra. They even get this illusion from the bottom. Normally you can't get the lanes out versus Nagasar with their lineup, but if you constantly kill your opponents, you can, because you know they just have less heroes to push the lane out. You get this illusion rune. It's basically like a minus on steroids because you push every wave and you get map control. And all of a sudden, it's looking a lot better for Tundra.
Long afterwards, this is a good combo here. Let's disrupt the ulti down. They have the Ravage if they need it, but arrow those 2 heroes. Those ones don't have BKBs. So a really nice combo.
Jump on Sumail mid though.
Sumail, he's starting to drop down low. Laguna Blade BKB's already out. He tries to walk away, but it won't happen. Now Thompson turned upon as well. They got the vision, looking to take him down. Will it be enough though? The body block's coming in from Fonda. And he gets the ulti off the turn. The Ravage, that might be enough. Skinner trying to drop down low. The BD, they try to kill him, but Skinner gets away. This time, Sam Gun is not going to be there. They can't bring him down. LSA, and the chase continues. They have the dust off, so they're trying to back away. It looks like they're going to get Seb out, but fight after fight going into the favor of Tundra.
Oh, this is getting really spicy, Lyrical. Look at this. They caught Saxon again.
Oh man, Birth Strike is there. He's gonna get shredded. The tier 1 tower's gonna go down now.
This is a team and Roshan. And, you know, OG, they've been putting out some magic this game. Living fights at 1 HP. Calls the game out. This time it's Tundra striking back. Skidder barely living there. You know, Fauna taking up anything he can for his boy. Shielding him, healing him. And I don't know, Nagasara this hero is very trash. If you don't win the game, you fall off. Like, the shard for Luna is huge there because he had it queued up, but now he's basically given 1400 gold. He has the Daedalus. He's going to be able to go for the Satanic.
Good.
I don't know if the team fights are looking simple for OG anymore. No Tail, he's desperately trying to get his Aghanims, but I don't know, it's spooky.
Yeah, I think that like what you're talking about right there is going to be the big potential for the turnaround here. And you know, why OG definitely never going to give up in this game. You've always got that chance for dropping the static storm down with the Aghanim. It's going to be potentially devastating. And if we ever get to the point, and it's likely, that level 25 talent from No Tail is absolutely insane with the AoE for it. Don't know if we're going to get there, but it's a whole freaking screen, it feels like.
Oh, you mean his 25 talent disruptor? I mean, honestly, yes, exactly. The way this game is going, we might. Because look at the net worth graph. OG, they were dominating. They had this 10k gold plus lead for like, I don't know, what is that? I can't do math. 15 minutes. And now Tundra, they're back. They're up 2k. Have they ever been? They haven't been leading since like 2 minutes into the game or something.
An impressive turnaround, and at least for the moment, things feeling like it's Tundra's way. But we've seen OG come back from bigger deficits before.
I think the hardest thing as Nagasaki to play against is actually Sankey's 25 talent. Because it makes it, your illusions never right-click anyone. It doesn't even matter if you have MKB. It's about the movement speed slow and just getting into this area. It kills them. And now, like, trying to think, like, they need a really big combo in order to win teammates on OG, and they're looking for it here.
They've got the potential. Tidehunter, he also got Arcane Blink. Arcane Blink. It's wild. What? Seb. Thompson. They're all in this area. Oh god, a big song play is exactly what they need right now. Skinner and Snake King, they're a little ways away. You can see Tundra though, the positioning, they're all spread out. They know that's one of the few ways that OG can get back into this, and they're not giving them that opportunity for the moment.
Aren't these like sort of meme items? Like Eternal Shroud, Tidehunter, Arcane Blink?
Listen, Seb's a memer, okay?
Like they were very far ahead. No, because their understanding of the game's going to be different than mine. But in my head, these items don't make as much sense. Like, I would have liked to see, I don't know, like Shiva's Refresher on Tidehunter with this much farm. Like, maybe it'll work out, but I'm very curious if, like, this was like a, maybe they're a bit too cocky getting ahead of this game, but they bring catches to be able to get there a bit.
This is really bad for OG, but potentially good if they can turn with a big counter initiation play. Song of Siren comes out, that's a lot of heroes together, but will it be enough? No Tail drops it down, ran into the fall. Jamel from the top, they can try to find that kill, but he's not dying. Ravage afterwards, it's on the board, they try to bring him down, Stinky will die. Skitter with the turn, hoping to live through this. Thompson starting to drop that kill. No, he didn't fall, but eventually he does. And now Jamel standing tall through all of this, but that talent coming in from 3-3. The turn now from Skinner. The Lumen trying to carry like it's done so many times through all of these games, but it's not looking like it's going to happen. He's still so tanky. They buy back on 3-3. They have to get him back into this fight. Flipping that wave, looking for the chase down. And do they find him? Yes. They're going to catch Sumail here. The buyback comes afterwards from the Tidehunter, and now Tundra have to run. 3-3, dodging away for the moment. Skinner thinking about turning this one. It's so tough though. Seb is so tanky. And 3-3 will attempt to escape the fight. It's already won by OG, but how much more can they get? They take down that Sand King. Back and forth the pendulum swings.
my god. I was thinking, like, how could OG win these fights? And they found it. They bait Tundra into sort of a weird position, and they get this perfect Aghanim Disruptor ulti onto some crucial heroes. Skitter, he has the Aegis, but, you know, Thompson, he manages Zone 9 out with Lina, and Lina, she just, I mean, she didn't have enough for buyback there, and they win that fight. They killed 3-3 twice, who's the biggest mess, and we might be seeing some Raxes going down here. Honestly,
Fight
like,
lasted so long that they've got Ravage back up again in seconds and no heroes. There's a dieback for Sand King.
I think they've really identified that staking is a big problem in these team fights. And you can see 3-3, he has this courier position. They're going to pull to midway, but, you know, you have top and mid, which again, I don't know if this sneaky play is going to work out for
Oh, well, nonetheless, I mean, like you said, they have creeps in the base already. Snake King is back up along with Lina. Can OG manage to take these racks while Sand King is down? Can they go for more? I mean, Snake King is burrowed. So that's starting to start. They have a lot of these cores left alive. More Sand King for 50. There's the BKB out. Kumail turning on to him, trying to take him down low. A lot of damage, though. Back over Kumail, and there's the Ravage afterwards. He comes out with the static scope down on all of them. Hey, on this, I don't know if that's going to be enough to keep him alive. And 9 Evo to turn this around. They turn on to Saksa, take him down to boot. So 2 quick kills, and nobody died on Tundra.
Did they re-get the gem there? I think they picked it up for Saksa as well there, and that's a huge turnaround. Again, you get top racks, but you push a little bit too far, and your heroes sort of get exposed, because when these BKBs come up from Tundra, you don't have that much damage. It's very hard for Thompson to run it from 9. He just, I don't know how much DPS he's doing, but this might be one of the highest DPS heroes in the game. If you can get to NKB Daedalus, I mean, you have 400 attack saves for his skill, you get all the plus damage items. He's a huge nuisance in these fights for OG, and you can't burst him because of the AO disc.
And look at this too. You've got one item that Fada's been queuing up this entire game, and he's got it now coming out. It's the Aghanim Scepter. So
that's sick.
He also took the miscoil heal and damage talent. So now, whenever he pops this, any extra damage that's being dealt in this AoE, which is all of OG's damage pretty much, he's going to be healing up the rest of his team.
It's pretty much a full nullification of damage. I mean, you're healing them like 70%. You get a Holy Locker, I think it's something like 85 or something ridiculously high. The numbers are a bit off, but that's another counter coming out to this Disruptor Aghanim, because you know, you can even bait your team. They can get caught in it. There's no way you have enough damage to kill them during this Abaddon Eggs ultimate. It's such a smart choice by Fada. And there's no healing nullification or reduction coming out for OG Squad. They don't have the Shivas, they don't have the Spirit Vessel, and they don't have a Skadi. So he will heal his teammates. Like, they can live through anything. That's my idea of the Abaddon Eggs.
As long as Fada's not the one that gets caught, yeah, I guess is the biggest thing.
I mean, and Snake, look at, he has a BKB on Nyx Assassin. He's got Aghanim to BKB. I mean, just look at the damage coming from OG's side. If you are golden, they cannot kill you. They just don't have the means to right-click you. So OG's win condition now, they have to catch Abaddon plus a core inside the Static Storm. Like, Fada has to be very careful in these next engagements.
Well, he's just running brazenly in. Does not appear to care.
He can be caught alone too as well, right? As long as he's not, I mean, this would be bad if they got caught here, but, you know, they're smoked up. They're pretty confident.
Oh, he doesn't have the gem. He spots all the Nugget Siren illusions now, and smoking to get broken. Okay, that was a scary moment. That was a pucker for sure. But they are going to back away, and all right, no G. I think with Fata showing there for a second, that's going to reveal that yes, we do have the Aghanim Scepter on the side of Tundra, and for OG, yes, we still got the Ags Disruptor. So both teams very aware. I'm wondering if we end up seeing that Ags eventually from Popson with this refresher play.
Look at the Roshan spawn timer, 15 seconds. OG have control over this area of the map with the double ward. Sorry, what was that you asked about the eggs refresh or something?
For Razor, I'm wondering eventually. I mean, we'll see if they just get one on Roche as well.
Yeah, I think he wants it for Roshan. It does have the Aghanims. It's a very strong item. But right now, Thompson, he's just having problems running in. Like, he's going in, getting a link, maybe 2 links onto 9, and 9 literally stands there and hits him. And, you know, Aghanims, it doesn't really help with that. I think maybe he needs another plate mail or something, but I don't know how he... Like, Razor has to run in and commit, otherwise the hero doesn't work.
44 minutes in, what could be one of the deciding fights. We've seen a couple of them so far happen in this back and forth game between OG and Tundra, game number 1 of this 5-game series. But now Roche has spawned. OG are aware, Tundra are not. And they don't have great heroes for going to scout out what's going on in that area. We'll see if they sort of anticipate this or not. But these early Roche spawns, when you've got sort of vision in that pit and control of the area, it can really change things around and catch you off guard.
Yeah, I think Tundra, they would have appreciated a little bit of a later spawn, because look at these wards. They're so beautiful, placed by OG, and all of Tundra's vision, you know, it's sort of on, I mean, they only have one ward out, but it's on the bottom side of the map.
And also did just see the refresher finished by Tidehunter. Goes all in for this.
That's
one.
big.
So buyback status right now, it's not very many. You've got it on Naga, you've got it on Mirana, Razor, and Lina. Everybody else, no buyback, whether from the timeout or whether from gold.
I think we'll see this Roshan fight sort of determine how this game goes. This is going to be like the biggest objective for both teams. They really need Roshan. If Tundra get it, I think they're pretty secure in this game. And, you know, OG, they want to fight around this Roshan pit in the open. The other thing that I want to mention is Sumail has actually picked up his Aghanim Scepter on Nagasarn. I think this is probably one of the most underrated Aghanims in the game right now. We saw Alma use it to really great effect at the Animator, but it lets you net people during sleep and through BKB. So potentially, something that could happen is he can sleep off Tundra, you know, Fada will stay outside the fight, and then Sumail can net him during the sleep to keep him away from his teammates so he can't get the ultimate off.
Right.
Like, you have a lot of cool plays you can do like that, you know? Maybe 3-3, you sleep and he BKBs, okay, you just net him during the BKB. And then now you can 5v1 him because everyone else is asleep.
Or there just might not be a fight at all. I mean, after that timing, I think Tundra are going to probably come and check out Roche, I would imagine.
They don't have any Roshan scout though. Like, they have to commit to a fight.
Yeah, it's really, oh my god, Roche is going down. Do they have any inkling that this is going on? 3-3 is up on the high ground. He's got an opening here if they wanted to go check it, but I just don't think that they know. They're down, they're in there. Or no flop. Doesn't look like it. Oh man, what a huge gift for OG.
They still have the ward here. They're going on to snaking.
Thinking about it at the very least. Stun is out there. Sumail up on the high ground. Fata, he's all alone right now. Gotta be careful. Snaking throws out that stun to try and attempt for the back way, but they already popped that borrowed time. So Aghanim's gonna be completely useless now. Thompson goes for the wraparound. Fata, doing on the game. Reaper on track. Oh, 9! Can they get one? No, that's fine. Get back in this one. Seb drop down somewhat low, and they find that finish. Snaking trying to move over into position. Fada TP's out, but they get the kill on Snaking. Oh, Seb ends up falling. They had the Aegis on Thompson.
2 buybacks on OG. Ravage used.
Double damage.
And Tundra just convincingly won that fight. Honestly, I don't know how they won that fight. They completely, like, they had such a good idea. Okay, he has Aghanims on Abaddon. We can just poke him until he uses his ultimate, but they didn't combo their spells. Sleep wasn't used. Disruptor ulti was sort of waiting for that sleep. They jump on Sumail. He doesn't get his BKB off. He dies. He's saving it for his buyback, but the fight's lost by then. You know, Thompson, he's popped his refresher orb already, and my goodness, it's just Tundra. Their team fighting just looks so superior during that engagement.
I mean, and this was after like a really shaky early game from them. Like those couple of moves just felt so bizarre and not what we've seen from them previously.
Radiant's
but now, all of a sudden,
attack.
keep in mind, this was the Tidehunter that bought out for the refresher. Seb doesn't have buyback.
They should know he has no buyback.
Radiant's middle
him.
tower has
If you see a big item like refresher, especially on the Dawn 1 position, you'll be like, yeah, this guy's committed. I don't think he's farmed the additional 3,000 gold he
Radiant's
needs.
middle tower
Well,
is
ready to
under
walk
attack.
up to high ground right now. Tundra knocking on the front door. They've already lost to Rax themselves, but there's another hero that takes them
Radiant's
rather
middle
rapidly,
tower has
and that
fallen.
is the Luna. Time and again, this hero has been able to pull it out when it seemed helpless. And Skitter doing
Radiant's
it now
middle
in the
tower
grand
has fallen.
finals. Do they stick around for more? Still 30 seconds with no tide. And I mean, his buyback was still on cooldown, but nonetheless, it looks like Tundra are going to take the more conservative approach, back out, claim the outpost, and then be ready to go for round number 2 in a bit. But a
Dire's
10,000
bottom
gold
tower
lead back
is
the other
under
way.
attack.
The thing about this game is, I don't think Tundra feel pressure to end this game. In OG, they always have potential to clutch. You know, you have Tidehunter with what the hell did I just say? You have Tidehunter with Refresher. You have Naga Siren Sleep with Aghanim Scepter on the Disruptor. Oh my god, what did I just say there? That was so weird. Anyways, but
The brain melts
like
when we
overall,
watch
I
these
think
team fights.
yeah, this game's insane, and I don't think Tundra are feeling any pressure. Now they have another counter to the Disruptor Aghanims in the Wind Waker coming out from Lina, and you know, Golden plus Wind Waker pretty good versus committal spells.
Now, OG, again, if you can catch these guys out of position, they all have buyback on Tundra, but it can very quickly turn into a devastating loss. But find one. Soxa will get the leap out of there. Seb throws out some more of these gushes in the retreat.
Snaking has level 25. He took to 80 agility. He's gonna be a beast.
What?
I mean,
Okay.
it's good. You get a lot of armor from it. So
31 armor.
Yeah, it's a lot of armor. And don't underestimate the late game Nyx right clicks. No joke, no cap.
He's hitting kind of hard there. Why not? Get an E-Blade maybe? Why not? But
That is the dream. The other thing that's happening in these fights is, like Snaking, he's just being such a nuisance. Like, I think I've seen a couple times where the fights are happening, and Seb or Sumail, they just become out of mana because, you know, the Nyx, as he progresses more into the game, he just becomes more and more annoying with
Dire's
your
bottom
in-scale.
tower is under attack.
that is a very frustrating component to it as well. They're trying to get to this next item now with the Disruptor. He's going for a Refresher. If he can get to that, that would be huge. Sumail trying to get to the, or does have the Nullifier completed. That one, I'm not exactly sure what the main goal is. Evils, I guess, and Wind Waker?
Shadows, take us.
Sorry, for who? I was
The
talking about Skidder.
Nullifier. Yeah,
Nullifier.
for the Naga.
Yeah, I think... I mean, it's for AoE
Dire's
discs, right?
bottom tower
Okay.
So you can
is under
burst people in
attack.
the Disruptor ulti. Skidder, he's picked up this Aghanim Scepter. Ooh, Nullifier does change the situation a lot.
Dire are
Combined with the
scared.
Disruptor Aghanims,
Dire's bottom tower is under
right,
attack.
this is so tense.
They're very grouped up together. Scan will connect on the high ground. Aegis will expire.
Dire's
Tundra.
bottom tower is under
Top
attack.
lane is pressuring in. Mid also has double catapults. And you can see that OG just comfortable staying on this bottom side of the map here.
Illusion.
They're trying to get towards the AC for the Razor. 3-3 will eventually kill off his way
Dire's
with the
bottom
Sandstorm.
tower is under attack.
But
Dire's
very,
bottom
very
tower
tense. It's
is
like that
falling.
overwhelming team fight that you get from OG, but it feels like the heroes on Tundra just have more damage. And they've got the
Dire's
healing that they
bottom
need with
tower
Fada.
is under attack.
They're going high ground here. They want to force Tundra back to their base at the very least, and
Good job pulling
got
it
a glimpse onto
around.
9. Okay, Minotaur Horn coming out.
So has that on cooldown for another 30 seconds. Do we get any flickers in this game? Nope, nobody's gonna free win. That's fine.
Honestly, I don't think Flicker would be as impactful in this type of game. It's like the team fights are too, like they're too sudden with big AoEs. Like Flicker's really good when the team fights get really spaced out and you know you can outmaneuver people. Also want to mention while OG were trying to force Tundra back to base, Tundra did go back, but Skidder actually managed to pick up an illusion rune, and you can sort of see like mid and top lane they push in super hard. Now they're smoking up because they have the additional map pressure. 9 can push in bottom, travels in.
They have Ags now on 3-3. Spot Seb there. Decide to go yet. That is not the target that you want to try and burst. And
Hold it off,
they are
grab
waiting
it.
for somebody to show. Gem bought by the Naga. Seb's still up on the high ground. He's just being this wall in front of the rest of the team. I think they know exactly where all of Tundra is. With those Naga Siren illusions, it's going to be able to push the super creeps back again and not get a free creep wave in. 3-3 looking for somebody here. That ward plays just outside of Sentry Vision.
Okay, so for Abaddon, he's picked up the Holy Locket, which means that he heals around 420 HP per 525 taken. So effectively like an 82% damage reduction coming out to his allies. That's a lot of damage reduction, keeping his allies alive, and they caught the glimpse here. He missed another burrow strike on it.
Oh, but the blink out after the Yules. Well played. So 3-3, able to get away from that catch. And again, OG, after leading, that lead vanished quickly off the back of some solid Tundra plays, now trying to pull themselves back into this. Blink forward from Seb.
Yeah, they saw Lina TP top to deal with the wave, so immediately they want to start the fight. There is some pretty scary plays from Tundra though. If they get some stuns combined with this Luna ulti, he's gone. Or I made Luna accept the stun one, which makes sense. He has so many stuns on his team. He wants that Lysio to man fight. He doesn't have Satanic or anything. You can potentially burst, I think, anyone on the OG side. It's 18 beams at 400 damage each.
More than a little bit, and again, 8,500 gold right now onto Skitter, trying to figure out what else he wants to get, maybe a Moonshot or something, but it's going to be a smoke up. No G, they're holding this high ground. They have good vision in the area. Fada's going to walk up that hill. 3-3 jump, Shivas catches onto one. Disruptor, it's not a bad one to get the Ag Scepter afterwards. Not going to do enough damage. Song of the Siren comes out. And the slow. They have great vision here. Fada drops one up as he tries to walk up to the high ground. Pops in. Going to have that BKB out. Fada ulti pops. They get the glimpse, and then Fada with the walk away. Things getting very awkward right now. Do Tundra want to stick around for any more? Good stun. LSA afterwards. Gonna connect now. Trying to bring down Falcon with great force staff. Keeping him alive. Luna Blade not going to be enough for that kill. Skitter, Fada over there on the east side of the engagement. 3-3 trying to turn on Sumail now. Able to find out long range. They get the BKB off. Ravage afterwards going to connect on the two heroes. These big ultis not really getting where they need to be from OG, and Moontail just gets exploded. Pops the refresher. Second move, Ravage. Do they have enough now? They take down one. Nina's dead. Skitter still standing up on that high ground. Burrow strike and Impale trying to connect, but another force stack coming from Saksa. Seb trying to live. They get a good stun there on the Skitter. Fada shield. Back away. Another round of these weird back and forth fights.
Time buys back. Roshan is up in 10 seconds.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, look at this. Look at this read from Seb here, though. He knows that, guys, we need pressure on the map because they're going to get Roshan. We can't fight them right now. I only have 0 Ravages. I mean, Ravage on a 30-second cooldown because, you know, it's a 74-second cooldown when he's Arcane Blink. That's reasonable. But Roshan, it's going down fast. As soon as 9 begin to hit this, are they scared right now?
Well, they saw Naga Illusions coming in, and obviously you don't know if it's the real one or not. So Seb, he's stepping forward. This could potentially be all of it. You gotta be so wary. This is Ags, Refresher, Aegis, Cheese, everything.
Ravage.
They get the AC gun right now. Jump, they found No Tail. Beauty ball back. Gets to Opios, but now trying to get away with the BKB. The takedown. They find the stun. They get the kill. There is no static storm in this fight for the Ravage. Is that going to be enough? 9. He got his BKB up. Right clicking Seb to death as he too will fall. Does have buyback, but he doesn't have a Ravage afterwards. Will have Refresher in 10.
Bottom tower
This looks like it's going to be Tundra's Roche.
Invisibility.
And, you know, I'm sitting here with my full information, wondering why they're not doing Roshan. Of course, they have a Naga, so they're going to sneak the Roshan, clearly showing why I'm analyzing the game and they're playing in these finals, because that's just insane. I would have went for a Roshan, lost the game. Despite all the pressure, despite this game being so hard from the start, they're making really good decisions. They secured a Roshan, they secured a team fight, and therefore it looks like they might be on their way to securing this game.
Yo, they forgot that you don't get vision in the Roche because they sent the courier in to pick up the refresher shard.
There's
and they don't have it. Yeah.
That seems like a really good item, Lyrical. I feel like some heroes could use that this game.
Sand King sent in his courier to get it, but I think that they lost vision and he had like shift queued it to go back, so they don't have that refresher. I mean,
DOTA.
These things get wild. Also, 3 minutes away. We're almost at that hour mark. The jump forward, though, will we reach it? Top of the BKB. They back out on Tundra as the buyback came from Seth. Already used. BKBs. They have them available on Tundra. Fada still has ulti. Static Storm will be up when No Tail's up, and they'll have the Song of the Siren and Tundra stick too close together. I want to push this. I mean, the triple arrow goes out, connect there onto 9, but Fada's on cleanup duty. As Snaking preps himself, the pressure. Down bottom, Seb was keeping that lane pushed in. And they're gonna have to deal with that potentially. The arrow will go out. A big creep wave coming in top. As another one comes in mid, but they break the backdoor protection. And now moving up towards this high ground, trying to take a tier 3 tower with the slow siege coming from 9. Arrow, a little bit off the mark there again. Look at this positioning. They drop the Static Storm right on the Snake alone. They try to kill him off. He's down low and going to fall. And afterwards, goes off No Tail. Looking for more. They bought back on Nick. Rabbit's going to connect on the 3. Back away on 3-3, trying to escape from that lane. No more pressure. Rabbit though takes down Bada. Holding. Okay, let the ball. The Snake managed. He was so much more. Keeping him alive. The turn now on his tail. Snaking moves in. Finds the stun. Gets the
Radiant's top tower
Gets
has
the
been
kill. They don't have a creep wave right now, and they're
Radiant's top
pressuring it
tower
out.
has fallen.
3-3, TP's in on it, and that Hardline still alive as 9 gets turned on, still has that Aegis up. He's gonna go down once here, most likely, although maybe not. 3-3, turning right click, up to dead, ultra kill for 9 as he dies. And now, eyes on the prize, Tundra wanting to take this game number 1. Do they have enough in the tank? Arrow goes out, gonna connect on it to that Nyx assassin, down low. Song of the Siren afterwards. What do they have? They don't have the Static Storm. This would have been perfect, but No Tail is dead. Arrow not going to come out and connect there on the Snake King. They turn now, trying to bring down top.
Radiant's
But no
middle
BKB
tower
left.
has
3-3 drop in low, but Fada holds
Radiant's
down,
ancient
keeping
is
him
under
survivable.
attack.
Skinner turns onto the ancient, and the throne will go
victory.
down. Tundra in game number 1.
No, Tundra, they're down so much gold so many times in these qualifiers, and
Dire team to ban.
Lose together, win together,
G's
sleep
turn to
together,
ban.
lose together, stay together, sleep together.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dude, I love this game so much, man.
气不气？你气不气？
OG's turn to pick.
assassin.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick.
Naga Simon.
Dire team pick. Mirana. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dude, I love this game so much, man.
Dire team ban. Luna. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban.
Alright, steady bumpy bee.
Ten seconds remaining.
Well, or mid Shadow Demon, he's done that before too.
5 seconds
God,
remaining.
yeah, that is not good. We've seen that.
That's a good meme.
He may be
that's
good
the
at
call.
Shadow Demon, but that hero is not a good mid.
Game 1. You never.
OG's Dire team to ban.
Playing Axe Max, who also rushes Ring of Health, or think maybe safe lane Morphling, who goes first item.
Win together, slay together, slay together, slay together.
OG's turn to ban. Radiant
This is the
team
best
ban.
place to fight when you're.
Radiant team.
And then
And the pick
OG's
out of this
turn to
ban
pick.
phase, they've got in
OG's
terms of carry
turn
still
to
the
them 3 times in the mid tower and just keep losing your advantage there.
Yeah. So I like
Okay.
Tundra. I think.
Yeah.
I think their cores look just much better on paper. I don't love this like no disable kind of 3-core from OG, so I'll just go Tundra 2-0.
What do you
Snake
think, Chad?
King? I don't know, Snake King undefeated Mirana
Good.
coming back with a 3-3
Yeah.
tie. They get their big opener.
Good.
I don't really think it looks like a bad tie game after everything that's happened. Like there's not really early BKBs, right? I mean, Thompson's gonna try and get his in the earlier end, but then you got 7 Sumail who are kind of susceptible, so
Dire team ban.
I'm really worried about
OG's turn to ban.
Dude, I love this game so much, man.
Dire team
Then,
pick.
I mean, here we are.
Dire
That-
team
I think
ban.
Wyvern works really well when you have like some combos with it.
That was terribly. They had Nyx, Hoodwink.
OG's
Coddle into
turn to
Wyvern.
ban.
I'm curious what that last pick is going to be to tie it all together. I'm just having a hard time seeing it at the moment.
I think they have the right idea with the bans. That's like, looks like what it has to be, right? Someone who jumps in first. Because right now there's not really anyone. Like assuming it is going to be the mid Wyvern and this is a 3-3 hero coming out. There's basically just Centaur left now, right?
Yeah, and I think I did mention Furion, but
10
that's not what they
seconds
need. You're right.
remaining.
Like they need somebody that can go in and start fights from the
5
off lane.
seconds remaining.
Dragonite and Sand King are probably the best because they actually can just go like Blink Dagger first item. Most of the other offlaners want to, they want to go back for that Hood or Vanguard first. I'm opening up my hero list to see if there's any Blink Dagger rushers in here.
You may now
Anything
select
to add to
your
that, Peter?
heroes.
Hopefully we'll see some epic back and forths on paper, OG for sure. But as these last 2 games have showed us, it's anybody's game.
Yep.
Anybody's game. Well, whoever takes this game will be on match point for these grand finals. Of course, winner goes to TI10. Will OG be able to defend their title? Will Fada captain his first squad to TI? Let's see who gets to be on match point in this 3rd game of the grand finals with Lyrical and AUI.
You good?
Thank you so much, Shiver. And yeah, Aoi, I'm looking at this draft. The panel seems really convinced it's like a complete and total outdraft here, with the, you know, struggling for the Terrorblade. They have some great heroes against it. Is there any weaknesses that you're seeing in the OG draft at all, or is it just all looking good for them right now?
I think this is a really big updraft by OG as well. I echo the exact same sentiments that Peter shared. I think they should have picked the 16 like for their third pick. And like they didn't pick it because they were scared that Thompson would play the Drow Ranger mid and then get a carry that's good for Silver Soul. The thing is, I mean, you've broken draft structure by first picking your carry. You're going to lose something in draft. And right now, like you have no stuns. We saw last game, they early picked Sumel's Terrorblade. They had Nyx, Hoodwink, and Invoker to allow them to right click. This game it's like only on the Brewmaster split. Maybe with some Solar Bind, but it's I don't think it's enough. They don't have the outscale against Drow Ranger and Zeus, two heroes that specifically outscale Terrorblade. So the onus is on them to sort of control this game and win it fast, but I don't think they're going to be able to do it.
All right, well, we'll see if they can exceed expectations here. It's a team that's been able to do that multiple times, and OG with, you know, just the experience of playing so many freaking games, drafting so many times in this best of fives. They've been able to come out with a couple of different, I mean, arguably, could you say 3 draft wins so far?
I would think so. I think they've out-strategized Tundra pretty hard. In this series so far. I think Tundra, I mean, I don't think
to battle.
they expected to win game 1 or 2 based on the game plan. Honestly, like, it was 1-0 for Tundra, but I don't think Tundra felt comfortable in the drafts. I think OG still felt good about that. You know, it's just some play stuff, and you sort of want that to happen. You want to be playing well, and like, you want to be messing up easy things to correct, I should say.
That's fair. Well, we'll see if they can sort of outplay their position yet again as we go into this game number 3 now. No Tail again playing on the support. Naga Siren has the Orb of Venom, a couple salves. Mirror Image, he's ready to go. 1-6 in the qualifiers. The lone win was No Tail against Nigma.
Good.
All 6 of those other games are on core though, so on support I think it's 1-0.
Okay.
So if Tundra do win this game, I think it has to be on the back of Nine's Winter Wyvern. This hero is typically pretty weak in lane, so maybe they'll make something happen, because I don't know how the lane goes for Zeus. I've literally never seen this matchup. I don't know if it's ever happened in a high MMR pub, but I should see Winter Wyvern like farming pretty comfortably in this one.
Up top, we've already popped Metamorphosis. Skitter doing some nice damage there onto Seb, but likewise taking that Timber Chain first. And they're trying to keep whatever pressure they can. This Mirror Image start is kind of annoying to deal with by the Naga Siren. The illusions just start giving, you know, you just run them down a little bit there. You can do some body block stuff as well if it goes well, but he's going to pull this wave, No Tail, and actually going to take it to the right because of that play that we saw last time. Can Fada connect him? He actually lets it go. Okay. Weird stuff in the laning stage. It's a classic. It's what we've seen a ton of times. And they're going to pull it back.
This is good for OG because Skidder committed Metamorphosis, so now he only gets to play 1 creep wave on meta. I mean, it's not like it's too bad for them, and Fada, he does prevent them from going around and denying a wave there, but it's a cool play coming out from No Tail.
There are other lanes that exist. Right now you can see down bottom, Snake King playing on the Coddle with 3-3, taking that Thunderclap at the early goings here. Curious what his build ends up being. This is a hero that definitely has found some like revitalization around the Aghanim Scepter and all that fun stuff. Currently, I think that he has the Helm of Iron Will coming out again. So Tundra just really believing in this idea of a Helm of the Dominator creep early.
Yeah, I think I'd like to see them use it a bit more cohesively as a team this time. Last time he got Helm and he sort of just played alone. I think this item should make you strong enough to like put pressure on your opponent. But so far, like Sumel's having the lane of his life. He's 10 to 6 now, and 3-3 only has 3 CS.
Yeah, this is a tough one for him, definitely. Sumel keeping that pressure on, finds the deny there. And you can see that Sinking, in the moment at least, is just farming up that small camp.
That's pretty cool. They got the lane equilibrium, right? So what you do as a safe lane against the enemy pulling it in front of the tower is generally you use pole camps. But Snake King, he just blasted twice. He gets his level 2 off it, and the lane is going to stay in front of 3-3's tower for probably its entire lane. I don't say blasted like this, of course. Not sure about this one.
Yeah, Yeah, 3-3. They want to ensure that they got that range creep. Takes a lot of damage for the trouble, but Soxa actually is going to get chased down a little bit here. Does have another Earth Spike back up, and 3-3. I think he might be dead here. As the right clicks come through, Sumail draws first blood. They have the Hex afterwards, and Snaking also will fall. But Sumail got a lot of damage to the creeps, and meanwhile, up top, they also take down Seb. So both safe players, the Jits looking for it. 9 chasing underneath the tower. Right click's coming through, but it doesn't look like it's quite enough. Ooh, Splinter Blast. Stay close. Soxa down bottom. Snaking able to find that finish. So there's just massive action all around the map right now.
Yeah, and just a little bit of overextension from Tundra in the bottom lane. I think they really got baited by Soxa. He's like sort of manning up against a lot of creeps, but he understood his limits completely. There is this huge wave. Typically, Caudal pressures carries really well when you have a lot of creeps on the tower, because you can just sort of blast them. I think 3-3 is going to pull the next wave.
Lead played by him. Soxa gonna eat a Illuminate Blast right there as they try and keep the pressure on to Sumail. Definitely not a hero that like loves farming underneath the tower with creeps hitting them constantly. But in the meantime, 3-3 throws that Cinder Brew out now onto the creeps. They'll the immolation and eventually get killed off. And Soxa, another Illuminate Blast coming through. Will it quite connect? Not on the mark. So they're doing a good job after a rough early game of keeping this pressure on.
Yeah, 3-3, he's just playing his standard Dota of making the lane as non-Dota as possible. Pulling waves, anchoring your opponent, just doing anything, just like in last game, to be as annoying as possible. And honestly, it is working out for him, because you can imagine, and his CS is still horrible, right? Like, draws 28 to his 11. But you can imagine, if they got double killed and he wasn't doing this stuff, this lane would be like 100-0. He's even going to drag the wave all the way in front of his tier 3, so he can deny a wave from Sumail.
Whoa, long walk. And I mean, at the same time, you're seeing that, you know, Timber, he's getting his levels right about on the same mark as what's going on with the Brewmaster. So he's also not doing great in terms of CS. Mid has been very even. Toxin and 9 both getting after it here as they're almost to level 6. There are more stacks that are built up in the jungle for the Radiant, though. And you can imagine that those might get taken eventually by Seb as a little bit of a catch-up mechanic, because we've seen these Timbers do time and again.
Yeah, I think OG's identity in a lot of this qualifier has been getting those stacks off. I'm honestly, it's part of the reason why I'm surprised he didn't take Timbersaw, because he has to be one of the best heroes if he has a good lane at going in and just taking all of your opponent's stacks. But we'll see, like, Tundra, they do have some idea of what Timbersaw, right? They shut him down really hard in this lane.
As the reaction comes, they find that kill. Snaking will get a return onto Soxa, but the bigger one is 9 going down and killing Fata. He was trying to TP back out and away, and
he was trying to help. Yeah. He uses TP, but top side pops the ulti and he just kills Wyvern. That's Wyvern using his first curse. Just a good rotation from Soxa, coming in behind the Winter Wyvern. They catch him.
Just like that. No tail, gonna pop the mirror image. A lot of illusions. So many of them mid. Does have 3 points up in the Splinter Blast right now for 9. So talk to me a little bit about this Winter Wyvern mid. What's the strength of it as Snaking is going to run away from all these no-tail illusions?
Money changes hands.
The main strength of it is that the Aghanim's is one of the more busted upgrades right now. In the last patch, or maybe the patch before that, it just got given 25% move speed upon activation. It refreshes the Arctic Burn duration, so you're constantly slowing and doing percent damage. And Wyvern, he just has like this good 50 damage time. Arctic Burn is one of the best spells in Dota, and I know this because in ability draft, it's picked very early all the time. I mean, you can, it's like a weird idea, right? But ability draft is just how good the spell is independent of the hero, and Arctic Burn is up there.
Well, something to keep an eye on, as if they can get to that unimpeded, and if 9 can make it to that point, could start to see some pretty strong performances here, particularly, you know, against the tankier heroes that we might end up seeing later on, whether that's a Timbersaw or whether that ends up being a Naga going. Well, I guess it's not going to be Naga going for anything really, because it's support, but we'll see.
And we can even see Knoxville in our stats chat. He said that Winter Wyvern's first spell, Arctic Burn, is 60% win rate, which is the
Radiant's
highest
courier has been
decrease
killed.
from impact from standard
Dire's
deviations
bottom
of
tower
any.
is under
I don't know what he
attack.
said. He said something.
Okay, no, you can.
It's the best spell in ability draft. He said, I dropped out of college. I'm uneducated. You can't say these words to me.
That's fine. We'll get through it together. You saw right there as well, Seb getting level 6 and now feeling very confident in this lane. Skitter's still staying up here with Fada, interestingly enough. Are they
Dire's
going
top
to
tower
try
is
and
under
keep
attack.
him in this area?
Radiant's middle
Sorry,
tower
keeping
is
out
under
there.
attack.
I mean, Fada, he'll try to drag the creep wave off.
9. He's going to try and go toe-to-toe here with Thompson, but was already taking a ton of damage there. The lightning bolts just bursting him down low.
Thompson does have that ultimate back up, so he has to be a bit careful. Fada's going to try to just sort of sit top and absorb any XP that comes in, but it's very scary. I mean, he's playing against a
Dire's
Timbersaw
top
and
tower
Nagam
is
just
under
got him,
attack.
and they managed to like create a double wave to hit this tower with.
A tier 1 starting to fall. We'll see what Fada decides to do. Similar
Radiant's
story as though
bottom
not the
tower
double
is under
wave is
attack.
down bottom. They have that Helm of the Dominator creep going for the wraparound with 3-3. He's
Dire's
also got
top
that
tower
ulti up.
is under attack.
Won't quite be able to connect there with the Illuminate spam, but Snake King trying to queue it up again, and Saksa catches him.
Radiant's
Spots him,
bottom
Solar
tower
Bind.
is under attack.
Moving on in with the tornado, slow and steady, it burns him down, and Fata will die up top. So both supports going down in a very interesting spray there.
Dire's top tower
Not
is
sure what
under
that one
attack.
was, but there's trade off once
Dire's
again.
courier has been killed.
Very even.
Radiant's bottom
Last game,
tower
what
is under
the big
attack.
difference maker was that
Dire's
Seb was able
top
to take this
tower
top
is under
tower
attack.
and then TP bottom to defend it. But I think they've got enough pressure this time on 3-3 that it's just going to be a tower change. Yeah, you can even see Fada comes up top. He doesn't want to let
Radiant
this tower die for
structures
free.
are
If you can
fortified.
drag the creep wave off the tower against Timbersaw, it's not like he has any real tower
Radiant's
damage. It's
bottom
only the
tower
creep
is
wave.
under attack.
Fada's going to drag this wave, maybe even to his Terrorblade in the jungle, and defend his top tower that way.
Nobody is coming down bottom to defend this one. 3-3 looks like he's going to get it for free. As Fata, and also you can see here, Fata's connecting this up with the Terrorblade illusion.
Radiant's
So
bottom
you're still
tower
getting
is under
farm
attack.
on Skitter from this all the while he's, over
Radiant's
on the other
bottom
side of the
tower
map in his
is
own
fallen.
triangle at this point. But
Dire's
they will
top
kill off that
tower is
illusion,
under
and now
attack.
Fata taking it on another trip. We'll give the high five, and then eventually end up dying. So big rotation up top to secure that tower. Tundra, they've already taken bottom.
And I think Fada's really happy with that. He saw all these heroes, he got a lot of EXP, he's going to be level 6 with the book. And now there's space for Terrorblade to play Terrorblade Dota. Oh, they want to go. He used meta to farm Ancients, and they're chaining it into a play mid. They have the Brewmaster split, they have the Helm of Dominator, they feel strong.
Meta's about to wear out.
Radiant's middle tower
do
is
they want to
under
fight
attack.
this? Thompson's in the
Radiant
area. They're using the
structures are
last bit of this to
fortified.
try and get the tower down, but as Meta wears off, will they come to defend on OG?
They have a wagon here, so even just forcing
Dire's
OG to
top
sort of
tower
sit
is
around
under
and defend.
attack.
Curse!
Winner's curse? Chase down, Splitter Blast, dead,
Radiant's
no
middle
song.
tower is under attack.
Nicely played
Dire's
there
top
by
tower
9
is
to
fallen.
find that. And now, with this Helm of the Dominator creep that's turned into a melee creep, it looks like they're going to get a significant amount of damage onto this tier 1 tower, maybe even kill it.
They're just killing
Radiant's
the tower.
middle tower
They do
has
get the
been
Looking for more, thinking about it. Slow down onto Sumail, but the Hex and the back out. That Gust saving his life.
You know, we were saying at the start that it's really hard for Terrorblade to right-click people. But maybe the Solar Bind, like that was a big strong drought. Solar Bind combined with Arctic Burn. Like if 9 just tags off his opponents once with Witchblade, which he's going for, or Aghanims, maybe that's enough for Terrorblade to be able to right-click. This game is, like my understanding of Dota, it's hard in these games, you know, because this is so different than anything I've personally experienced. Like mid-Winter Wyverns, some Naga Siren 5s, no real stuns on Tundra, but a ton of like slow disables. And maybe their read on the draft in the game is completely different because they're not looking out of this at all. I thought this game would be way easier for OG.
Well, they are, at the moment at least, staying very even. An OG with the slight lead. But I guess that this is also a question of, like, at what point does OG's draft start to really come online? Were you expecting it mainly to be around, like, the Timbersaw getting that tower taken? Or do you think it's more so when, like, a Lion Blink Dagger comes out? What's sort of that moment that OG are going to be looking for?
together, win together, slay together, slay together.
Well, they're a bit too far from Lion Blink Dagger. I mean, the one weakness of OG's lineup is that none of the cores really make moves, right? Like, they're okay sitting back and farming half the map, But if you can't make moves, sometimes it gives too much of an opportunity for your opponent to open up the game. Like Drow Ranger, she's not going to run at you. Same for Zeus and same for Timbersaw. Timbersaw, he's going to shove his face in, but it's not like killing you in the same way. Honestly, I think a lot of it is because of how well Fada and Skitter were able to combine at top lane. Like, they destroyed a Timbersaw who had the counter pick onto Terrorblade. I mean, right now he's okay, he's caught up in farm a lot. But, you know, they've taken 2 towers, the map's opened up, and I think Skitter's feeling pretty good. He's comfortable using meta to just farm because they have so much map control.
Oh, 9. Playing things very dangerous there. Pop the Arctic Burn to farm, and now is going to TP out. Doxa reveals himself.
He's TPing on the smoked up creep from Tundra. They want to fight here.
Interesting. Okay. Sumail, they are going... Oh, there's a couple different places he could end up at. And they spot him over here. Sumail, gotta be careful. They're right by the tower. This is dangerous. TP's coming in right afterwards. Sumail trying to buy some time with that Gust. Can they kill him off in time? Sumail down low, dead, and they get the lift up on Inaka, so no song to turn this back around. Seb trying to focus now on to 9. He's brought down low, he's in the area, able to get the rundown and that kill. Fada now trying to back out. They've already used the blue split. There's nothing else left in the tank for him. Doxa will go down. Snake King looking for the big illuminate blast. They still got that creep in the area, but they have lost 2 apiece, and it looks like Fada also going to fall. So the final tally ends up being a 2 for 3. The caveat is that Terrorblade's still farming during all of that.
Yeah, and Drow died, right? Like, this is going to be the carry this game. I mean, maybe Zeus is sort of the carry. And even like Seb, he can scale really hard this game, but again, I think they're happy with that from Tundra. I want to point out what 3-3 did that fight. Because most players, including myself, you know, you have problems microing the Brewmaster ulti, but that he stomped Naga when she TP'd in into a lift up, so she could not song and save Sumail on the Drow Ranger there. It's just incredibly good, precise micro, and even though it's a 2 for 3, I think they're really happy with that engagement.
Of course, waiting for their timings on the side of Tundra. Got this Witchblade that's going to be coming out eventually, and Terrorblade in the meantime going back for his Sanjin Yasha. We've seen that Scotty timing be something that's very scary as well. Sumail, will he get the time that he needs to get to those items? So we'll have to keep an eye on it as Hurricane Pike is queued up for the moment. They're trying to invade a little bit and just make OG feel slightly uncomfortable. Same type of thing is going on up top as Seb and 3-3 with Snake King are sort of squaring each other up, eyeing each other up. 3-3 is going straight to that Aghanim Scepter, so nothing to keep that silence off of him.
Must be
I
done.
think he's pretty much just going to play at range with the Cinder Brew and Harvest. What you even see in his build, like he has a max Thunderclap because he understands he's never really going to go in to use it. I wanted to say, like, I'd like to see Tundra. Oh, they're going on to Brewmaster top. He has no 3-2 straw.
Doesn't have anything. 3-3 is super dead as they run him down, go for the kill, trying to get the KS there on Thompson, but nonetheless, that's Thunder God's Wrath down for a little bit. Maybe he was worried too about like people coming in there, and you know, if you get Bruce split off and the rest of Tundra's nearby, that could have been a turnaround. Okay. Solar Bind, pushback, Song of the Siren, and are they?
Radiant's
they
middle tower is under attack.
Okay. They have Gust, ready to go. Fada gets slowed. That Seb is in the area now. Fada starts drop down low. 9 is there too, trying to keep Thompson out of the fight. And they bring him down. God, look at the damage out from 9. He absolutely wrecked him there. But he doesn't have Arctic Burn back up, and it's a Hex out from that Lion. Meanwhile, Timbersaw gonna get lifted up as Snake King gets the pushback. Sumail starting to drop down low, and he goes down. So they keep him out of the fight on 9 for a little while, but now No Tail with no song. There's nowhere left for him to go either. Look at this. No, Sim, he's stuck on that little clip there. He's gonna come in and try to take down the rest of those stacks, but he's lost a lot. The rest of his buddies are gone, and the right click's coming through. Will it be enough to kill? This dude is mighty tanky. Right now, sitting with 46 armor, but they will back out. Sun comes out now onto Fada, able to find that finish, but they got the Drow again.
Yeah, and another good metamorphosis and good fight for Tundra. I think 9 in that fight, he managed to hunt down Thompson, just him and 1 Terrorblade illusion, sort of slowed him down and ran into Zeus.
Dire's middle tower is under
Good for them,
attack.
definitely. Right now, at this point in time, Tundra They are hitting a lot of things, but still need an answer for this Timbersaw. Currently the highest net worth in the game, and Seb has just gone for this build to make him so difficult to kill. Queuing up that Sanjin Kaya next.
And right now, I think he's pretty much unkillable for Tundra's side, just because Lotus Orb is going to take off Arctic Bird and the Witch's Blade from the Torment. But I think as soon as Aghanim's finishes, you can't... I mean, you can purge it once, but he'll just hit you again and reapply it. And then they'll have damage. I think Tundra is sort of waiting for that. He's in there, he's just a boy off on a journey.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, look, the Helm of the Dominator keeps soaking in the damage. Fada getting around nothing.
And he just baited out Zeus out.
Right? Easy.
Oh, they catch Saksa bottom.
Down bottom. Oh, man. And again, look at how close he is to that Blink Dagger right now on Saksa.
This entire game, I was thinking they need to kill Saksa bottom. But I'm just like, they don't really have stuns to do it, you know? From like 800 gold to all the way to now, he's sort of sitting in that bottom lane, farming it up. But now he just takes it into his own hands. So I'm killing him with the Winter Warrior. It's sort of showing why, you know, they showed it last time. I mean, everyone was sort of, is this hero broken? Is it just strong? Was it good just that game? I think he's showing a lot of prowess on this hero, and it's looking scary.
Absolutely. It's, you know, if you can find these supports and sort of accelerate your game, it looks really good as up top 3-3 gets a round and a salvo of Seb spells. Currently, what is he now? What, 3,000 gold behind?
Radiant's
but they're
middle
throwing
tower
out the
is
little
under
Harpy
attack.
Sword in silence. The rest of the team is coming over. Seb is
in from behind
fall.
him.
The chase down is coming, and he's taking a lot of damage. They pop Metamorphosis for this one. Pearl Boulder comes in and going to connect, and from downtown, Seb tries to get a hold of Song of the Siren, though, keeping him alive. Wait, but 3-3, he's on him with the Panda. Trying to chase. Who do they find? No Tail, still escaping from this one, but the rest of the team is here. Winter's Curse back off cooldown in 8 seconds. They could look for a turnaround. Metamorphosis is still going. Do they want to fight anymore without their Timbersaw? It's a bold proposition, but oh gee, they're a bold team. Looks like they're not going to go for it.
Are scanning.
Oh, that was so close. I want to shout out to Nine right there because he actually waited until Seb used his Lotus Orb. He slowed him just with the Splitter Blast, just so he could get that extra damage from Arctic Burn and the Witch's Blade. It almost made the difference, but DOTA just coming in with a clutch TP into Song. I'm assuming he TP'd, I think he did. But yeah, they barely say Seb. That would have been a huge kill because anytime you're playing one of these tanky heroes, Bristleback, Centaur, Timbersaw, if you're like sort of going too far and an enemy punishes you, it's not even about the kill, it's about like the fear that strikes you. And now OG, they realized the enemies use Metamorphosis, they used Brewmaster ulti, they're going for Roshan. They're not going for Roshan, I lied.
They were going for Roshan, Snake King, right on top of it. They finally have a hero that can kind of scout Rosh with that Illuminate Blast and getting a little bit of vision from it as well. But it does look like towards mid, they're running. Ooh, they also have an Alpha Wolf right now. And this is, ooh, scary stuff.
Do you see Seb's HP? He just got chopped by just a Witch's Blade and Arctic Burn. I mean, he did not notice the orb off it right away, but he actually doesn't have any magic resistance. He thinks he's playing against, you know, Brewmaster, Terrorblade, supports that don't do that much damage, and Nine, he's pumping out DPS on this Winter Wyvern.
All right, well, looks like they're having some real lag issues right now, but the game about ready to go back and get underway. So a couple other things. We've got ourselves 3 points in ensnare for Naga Siren as well as the Meteor Hammer. The rest of the team wrapping around right now. Lion, newly minted Blink Dagger. Zeus has this Octarine core, so he's just going to be trying to spam out as many spells as he can. Question is, how are they going to take this fight? Are they even going to take this fight? Coddle isn't even here, and he's got Mechanism. And on the other side of the map is Terrorblade with no meta.
I think Tundra are just going to spam them here. They have a lot of spam between the Cinder Brew, the Splinter Blast, and it's not like... See, they don't know about Sax's Blink Dagger. So in their eyes, they don't think they can get jumped here, but I think OG, they're gonna get some kills here. Like Seb, maybe the reason why he's not Lotus Orbing it off right away is you bait them in a bit close. Like OG's the type of team I think who would want to make those plays like that. That's why they always live with like 100 HP. They're always baiting each other, right?
It's fair. And to be honest though, also, like with this pause, it actually probably helps Tundra a lot. Like the timing of this one, and like, you know, thinking a little bit about, okay, you know, Lion, he's been farming for this long, there's a chance he could have Blink Dagger or something. I want to see what their response is, if they just back out right afterwards or what ends up happening. But regardless, we'll keep our eyes on it. The other thing actually is the shard coming out for Zeus afterwards. So again, there's a little jump away action to get some escaping. I mean, he's still going to get chased down by Wyvern, depending upon how these fights go.
And it's a pretty good slow. It's 100% for 2.5 seconds. So if Wyvern's the one who's closest to it, maybe you can just use it to just get a bit away from it. And here we go back into the game.
A 9 backs out a little bit, gets to the other side. They're going to pop that glyph. And hanging out over here, throwing out the spam. Seb hanging onto that Lotus Orb. The wrap is coming. Soxa looking for an opening. Meteor hammer down and tower dead. Fada, is he the one that gets caught? Is it going to be 9? Do they jump? They catch him. A Fada shield not able to get out. Silence down low. 9 trying to live. They get the Wither Curse off though. And able to turn this back around. They take down Zeus. Huge kill, and nobody on Tundra dies. Seb trying to get out of there now. Fada will end up falling. Get her down, looking for the chase. Seb drop it down real low with the reflection, with all the right clicks coming in, with that Arctic Burn in the Witch's Blade. But it does look like he'll manage to get back. So they trade in the end. An Abba for a Zeus, but they also lost that tier 1 tower mid.
Tower is under attack.
That was without meta, without Bruce split. I think Tundra are really happy about that engagement.
Loaded to the gills.
I mean, the thing about Tundra's lineup is they have this huge power spike coming up in 200 gold with 9's Aghanim Scepter. Seb is not going to be able to frontline versus that item. I mean, he's going for BKB now, but that puts him sort of on a timer in the fights. He doesn't have any. I would really like him to pick up Cloak in this game. At least something to mitigate how much magic damage is going to come out into Wyvern.
Where's those neutral items at? Let's go. You need to grab yourself a freaking Nether Shawl or something later on.
If you got a Nether Shawl, that would be cool. He does have, like, you can't really be mad about getting Essence Ring. But I think Nether Shawl would have been really good this game.
Now that Aghanims is completed now. And
he's going for the Silver Edge Nyx as well.
Ooh.
But it just lets you get good curses off. We can even see last fight, Thompson got 100 to 0 from a curse, 1 right click from Wyvern, and Splinter Blast. He just died. That's your mid hero with, like, sort of, I mean, I was going to say high net worth in this game, but he's actually quite low.
9. they have to pop the ulti right now to get out of there. No Tails, they thinking about turning onto this. Oh, no Meteor Hammer. But he does have the net. 9 tries to back away, net comes out. Slow and steady attempt here. 9 in trouble, drop down low. Soxa, he has that blink ready, jumps in. Oh, with the juke. 9 able to get away. Oh my god, I can't believe they didn't get that kill. And towards mid, they're going at the same time on the Seb. Trying to find this kill. Another pause. You hate to see it. That's not great. We got some misclicks going on as Wyvern is going to DC.
I think they're having some internet issues. I mean, it's an online qualifier. It happens. Really unfortunate this happened to they're all disconnecting it. It just sucks because they're playing so well, but spikes are going to change the game for you a lot.
Yeah, that is a problem. 4 DC'd now. And they are going to start to reconnect. So, I mean, it's good news that at least one of them is staying in there, but it seems like it's just sort of stuttery internet, and they're reconnecting to trying to, like, refresh everything. You know, you should trust my opinion because I definitely know nothing about the internet. Now it gets into my computer, which is definitely also what happens. But regardless, hopefully they'll be back in here in a moment. We can start this back up again.
Really unfortunate. I think Tundra, they're in Poland at like.
Alright.
What just happened?
That was weird.
You in?
I'm still in it, yeah. But there was like some weird flash that went out. It's like a glitch in the matrix going on. Spooky.
Alright.
Are you live?
I believe the leg. I'm lagging apparently. So.
Alright, well, we're back into the game now, so hopefully you can keep your eye on what's going on here. But it looks like OG, they'll get away with Seb. Was that another meta use?
Yeah, it had to be. I mean, they do have a cool combo where you can just keep following your Terrorblade and Chakra Magicking it to reduce the meta. Wait, he's still a Metamorphosis, I just can't. I can't see it because I reconnected. It looks like he's melee and throwing out these random blobs.
It looks
like
they are going to do that.
Well. Yeah.
Okay.
So they have Aghanims onto 33 now. They have the Aghanims on 9, but they don't have the meta, so their timing has now become a bit weird. honestly, good play by Seb from like sort of, he's playing aggressive, but sort of towing the line where he baits up the metamorphosis, makes the enemy think they can kill him, and they can't. So now their timing sort of falls apart a bit.
So what does this next dream fight look like for OG? Because I'm seeing all these big items come out. Like you talk about the Ags, both for the Wyvern and for 3-3, and you know, obviously the Scotty almost completed. Well, what's OG looking for here?
And Naga Siren's Fleet is reversing the Kodo or Brewmaster. Really good.
Do they see him? So they see inside the pit.
You can't see that creep, but it can see inside the pit. There's a line. Oh, they see it now.
Seb just saw it. Yeah, he's got to be careful now. Walks forward. He's kind of in no man's land, but Sasha, he found 9. Austin trying to kill him off, seeing if they can burst him in time, but look at all the heal. Are you kidding me? Able to lift their bottom, trying to keep him alive. And the Winter's Curse kind of weirdly plays Seb. Not able to get that Timber Chain off to kill off 9. The runaway, they're still keeping the starting to drop down low. Austin goes to the jump away, but eventually they will beat him down. And in the meantime, 9 has been just keeping Seb out of this fight this whole time, and he lives through it all. Barely able to get out of that one. Back towards the rest of the fight. Hobson is now going toe-to-toe against Scarab. And they also have to mail. The Thunder comes out, the right click spamming onto that Drow Ranger. And he's going to try and run, but will he be able to get out? No TP, no TP cancel.
That was a beast play from Thompson at the end there, but like, holy shit! Naga got him by everything. Saxa finds him, it's the best target. They drop Zeus out, they drop Finger, Hex, Stun, Timber Toss spells. He gets healed up by the mech pipe from staking. I don't know if it's the same time. Plus some Abaddon heals, pops the S-string, and he lives throughout that fight.
That was wild.
How often do you hear like, guys, we lost a fight because we stunned the enemy Winter Wyvern for 7 seconds and we couldn't kill him. With a Zeus Timbersaw Finger lineup. Like, it makes no sense, but this man, he's staying alive, and like, even while running, he randomly hits me and does a ton of damage, and all during that, you're focusing Winter Wyvern. Skinner is beating all of you up, and Thunder, they get a good fight, they get Roshan. My idea of the draft is completely exposed. I have no idea how they're winning this game, and they're just playing fantastically.
I mean, so here's the thing too, right? Like, you normally anticipate that you're going to be able to bring down that Wyvern. After that fight, 9 is level 19 right now, 2100 HP. And then on top of that, sitting with 17 armor. Like, it's sometimes these conceptions of how you think this hero is going to be able to live, it just ends up not being true. And 9 showing that this Witchblade build, getting that extra armor from it, and you know, obviously having all the heals on his team, he can tank through it. Really, really good stuff from Tundra, as they have again found a way to either A, outplay their draft, or B, they had the next level play and just understood that the draft was better. So one of the two is true.
And I think even the last fight, like we saw in Winter Wyvern, they're all focusing it. But if you focus a target in team fights, it sort of breaks your formation, and it might make you like have a really bad team fight because of said formation. 9, he got a really good Winter's Curse because they're all committing on him. Noto doing something really cool, sending illusions to both block the enemy ancients and kill the Bound Druid. You know, Tundra, they've been annoying all game, like all series, especially that game 2, but I think Noto, he's been making those small little plays to eke out the advantage.
And now look at this, the smoke up, they find one, no tail, Sumail, they're both there. Thinking it might be an illusion. The real one, Reflection's out now, looking for the chase, 3-3, spots out Sumail, but not going to be able to connect. Now they have both Aegis and Meta ready to go. People are pushing it up towards mid. Okay. Winter's Curse punching himself, but they're going to back out. 9 might be in some trouble here. They don't want to go any further. So Song of the Siren down. Winter's Curse down. Thompson being a butthead, constantly spamming out these waves and making it feel impossible to come and pressure this.
Lose together, win together, slay together.
Seb did manage to get bottom tier 1, and he's putting a lot of pressure on bottom tier 2 during this. OG, they're just sort of waiting. They understand that they have this pressure on the map, so they're okay with just chilling a bit.
This has been Seb's place down here throughout most of the games. 3-3, gonna pop the ulti, goes for him. Roll Boulder, they got the lift up afterwards. Can the rest of OG catch any of these heroes on their way out? It doesn't look like it. But Seb, he's gonna have to give up his life for this one as the right clicks come scaling through with the Scotty to get the lift up. Oh, they can't purge it. Oh, the other one's lifted and trying to get out of there. That's not gonna happen.
And this is a first pick Terrorblade Lyrical. He's 3-0, he has over 10 CS, sorry, he's 6-0, has over 10 CS a minute as a first pick carry in the draft. I think he's against 5, I would say these are like the 5 best Terrorblade counters in the game, potentially. Maybe PL is better than Drow Ranger, but they're all up there. He's playing super well, and he's just executing every team.
Thompson again, winner's curse. Look at him chunk him. Thompson didn't stand
There was a
a
mid hero there,
chance.
by the way.
That was, I mean, that's a Zeus at the end of the day, right? Like, oh man.
They're
They
trying
will
to get
catch
sneaky
Coddle.
tall. He has Hood Mech, he's no joke, and Shadowblade up from 9. He has Night Vision, he has Shadowblade. We thought they couldn't catch heroes because they have no stuns, but if 9 just solos people, he solo killed Saksa bottom lane on his Lion, he's solo killing Zeus, he's just hunting everywhere.
A ton of damage. And now, like, look at this. The entire map is open. I mean, obviously, OG have 2 heroes down, but they don't feel comfortable leaving their base, and now they're likely on Tundra going to try and get a bunch of map control. They are investing in these Blink Daggers, so both the Drow and the Terrorblade get one. Initiation feeling paramount in these fights. 30 seconds until Roche expires. There's the start of the fight. Seb, they've already popped the borrowed time, but the Sunder comes out afterwards. Seb gets called by the Hurlholder 9, trying to survive through this one. Saki's there right on top of him. They get the blinding light pushback, and Seb trying to join with the rest of his team. The retreat is coming out, at least for the moment. There's a good blink away coming from the TV. They have Metamorphosis back up for 15 seconds, but again, you only have a little bit left. The age is about to expire right now. Chase away. Well, Vada brought down low. He's dead. No more Aegis. Gotta be careful. Jumps on top of Soxa, though. Finds that kill, and now they're trying to bring him down. Do they have enough for the kill? The Gust is there. Song of the Siren afterwards. Gonna have to cancel this one in a moment. Do they have enough? Meteor Hammer. Not gonna get it off. Oh, no! What can they bring it down in time? Skinner trying to down low. They eventually find the kill, but it's a triple kill for 9. Who chases down Seb with 4 heroes left alive and only Seb on OG. He too is gonna be in a world of hurt. They wiped them all. 9 is the real carry here.
And honestly, a rare misexecution. I didn't quite see if the Drawtons missed onto Wyvern or if Abaddon shielded it off, but they missed a Meteor Hammer after the sleep. I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe Noto, he didn't have an obs to toggle the timing perfectly with. He doesn't transfer that, so maybe he overclicked or something. I don't know what happened. Anyways, 9, he gets a curse off onto Zeus and Drow Ranger, and basically 1v2s both of them. I mean, 3-3 was there hitting them, but they're like tickles compared to what 9 was doing to them. Wow, this hero straight up looking broken. Like, I don't know what to say. I don't know how they could win this game unless Wyvern is a broken hero. But I don't think like anyone can play it. How 9 has moved this game, how he lanes, how he farms, everything, it's so practiced. And I know this guy, he's actually spammed this hero in pubs, by the way. I think he went like 15-2. I'm surprised, like, no one is really playing this hero except for 9, and it's really proven clutch. He has a Kaya.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, he's going Kaya Sanj, the just be-all end-all item nowadays. Oh, yeah, and again, back to that, like, misexecution there on the Meteor Hammer with the song. Like, we saw one of those earlier today, but you gotta keep in mind as viewers, like, they've been playing Dota now for 7.5 hours on OG. It takes it out of you when you have to play that first best of 3 and then go right into the best of 5, but at the same time, that's what separates people sometimes, and sometimes separates teams in these grand final situations. Gotta be able to win.
Yeah, and it is a bit of the upper bracket advantage that you get to watch your opponent play. 9, he's hunting, he has a Silver Edge, and he actually has 22.8 mana regen because of this Kai pickup, so he can stay in Arctic Burn permanently. He's just gonna run around with, he's 550 MS with the Silver Edge, and just hunt anyone. Like, it's so hard to catch him. Like, how do you kill this guy when he's just moving around in the trees like this?
Yeah, it's impossible. It's feeling very, very rough, but we will see how this one goes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Chase down, Saksa going to fall. Tier 2 tower now taking some extra damage. Tundra looks so good. And they're already setting up, like, 9, he's on the case. They take it top, they have control of that area, he's setting up bottom. He has a Silver Edge up again, and they're smoking to wrap around OG. This is very scary for OG here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They spot him, jump forward, winner's curse is on the Thompson, trying to lift Gibbons. Do they have enough? Skinner, there's his real carry. 9 brought down low, but the Cold Embrace trying to lift through a Meanwhile, the rest of OG dropping like flies. Oh, they try and bring down 9. He's still living through this one. Fada got the shield. No Tail trying to run. Seb gonna pop that BKB. See if he can take down this pesky Wyvern. But he's just gonna have to TP out in the end. Unbelievable execution.
It's not done yet. He's
Tundra.
Okay. Summel. Wait, you
Look
can
how
chase
fast he
him.
is.
This is a speedy dragon.
Dire's
Running across
bottom
the- They
tower
could not
is
kill
under
him.
attack.
Holy Locket came out. Abaddon Fields came out. Asunder came out. And he's just going to unkillable.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He finds him too. If you deal with the Wyvern, afterwards you gotta deal with the TV as the right clicks come through. Dead, no
Radiant's
buyback
courier
on these
has been
zeros.
killed.
34 minutes in. The Tundra lineup hoping to find an opening here and go up in this series on match point. Double
Radiant's
kill,
middle
no
tower
buybacks
is
on
under
anybody.
attack.
Tundra taking the lead.
God, I love
Radiant's
Dota.
structures
Like anytime
are
something like this.
fortified.
Oh, Skinner, he's blinking in.
Radiant's middle
Oh,
tower
he's in
is
trouble.
under attack.
Thompson got to back out. It ain't gonna be there. As it looks like they're gonna take down this tier 3 tower. The
Radiant's
question
middle
is, do they
tower
try and go
is
for it
fortified.
all? I mean,
Radiant's
right now the
middle
buyback
barracks
status
are
is
under
there
attack.
because Melee pull, but they jump in. There's gonna be the winner's curse. The right click's coming through.
Radiant's
Thompson
middle
will
tower
go
is
down.
under attack.
He has buyback though, but they're going for the tier 4 tower. 40 seconds, no timber song. The buyback comes from Thompson. He's gotta hold this all on his own for the moment. No problem nearby at all. 6 seconds till Sansa. Fada gets healed back up again. All of the heals in the world. They're trying to finish this one right
Radiant's
now.
middle
4
tower
seconds
is
till throw.
falling.
9. He won't die.
Radiant's middle
He can't
barracks
kill
are
the
under
Wyvern.
attack.
Sansa ends up falling. They tried to blow it all up right there at the last second, but it wasn't enough. And he's
Radiant's
really
middle
backing now.
has fallen.
Oh, no, but I'm thinking about staying. I mean, oh,
Radiant's
it's so
middle
tempting. This is that moment. You're looking for it all. You
Radiant's
want to go to
ancient
CI,
is
it's fine.
under
Thompson
attack.
broken. Jumps away. Still trying to live. Can they get him down? Yes, that's a dieback. And with that, Tundra are going to set their sights one last time on the Ancient. Another song. Can he hit the combo? Tread switch just one time for it. Will they get him? Skinner, he gets the blink away. No, it's not how it's supposed to go. They can't get it in the end. Tundra will go up in the series over OG. What a fabulous performance.
I'm absolutely fascinated, like flabbergasted that they could win this game. I love this about Dota because every time you think you understand something about this game, the draft, how hero matchups go,
OG's turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
Axe.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
League's assassin.
OG's turn to pick. Luna.
Steady Bombi B.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban.
Invoker.
Radiant team.
Listo, ya estamos con el draft en pantalla. Cuarta partida, Masoko Stinger. Tenemos a Tundra con un Nyx Assassin y también con una Luna, mientras que OG, por fin, vemos al Axe y también al Invoker.
Yo pensé que nunca íbamos a ver un Axe, ¿no? Pero me equivoqué.
10
el Terror está baneado por ahí, no puedo, la verdad.
Sí, está baneado.
Bueno, creo que dejan pasar dejan pasar al Axe y vetan al Terror, ¿no? Ojo que tiene un draft muy a lo suyo, ¿no? Con este Invoker de Thompson, Axe de Set, ¿no? Que tiene un porcentaje de win rate increíble, la verdad, este Axe.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Carry, ¿no?
Radiant team ban.
Sí, con el cataclismo, ¿no? El Berserker Skull, el cataclismo sería increíble ese combo, ¿no? Por parte de Tundra tenemos al Nyx Assassin, que molesta muchísimo el sneaking, es sneaking. Muy sneaky.
10 seconds
Ya,
remaining.
sí, es snaking y también tenemos a la Luna, ¿no? Como tú
5
dices,
seconds
como decía
remaining.
también, señor, el tema del Invoker, creo que va a asegurar bastante a los chicos de OG. Que van por estos picks nuevamente de confort. No sé si por ahí Tundra decide apostar nuevamente por el Winter. No. Winter también ya está baneado también el Tide.
Entonces, me preocupa un poco el Axe porque cómo le va a ir en la línea. No tienes a una Luna contra un Axe. La Luna le va muy bien, o sea, le va muy bien en casi todas las líneas contra quien vaya, ¿no?
Ojo, que podrían estar flexeando también, ¿no? ¿Tú qué crees? Si podrían estar flexeando el Axe, quizás veamos a su mail con Axe.
Radiant team ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
No es el Hoodwin, ¿no? Sí, podría ser el Hoodwin, ¿no? Hoodwin, Viper, como te dices.
Radiant Team Pick.
De todas maneras tiene que haber Tundra, tiene que haber un Evil Scepter o un Force Staff, de todas maneras, ¿no? Vimos una Mirana Nyx 5 de Fata, tal vez. Bueno, vamos a ver, me parece. Entonces, el Axie va a estar muy seguro, ¿no? O sea, yo pensaba que iban a sacar un 5 que le pueda dar que no esté muy free el Axie, ¿no? Pero al final mandan a un Nyx 5.
OG's turn to pick.
Y ahí tienes el Evil Scepter, ¿no? El tornadito del Brewmaster.
Sí, el Cyclone del Brew.
Para el Axie. El Axie se va a tener que sacar BKB sí o sí. No creo que ya pueda hacer carry, la verdad. Hice un Shadow Demon contra una luna, pero me hubiera gustado más un... Bueno, Templar Assassin. Templar Assassin carry, entonces. Sí.
Radiant Team Ban.
Y el de fuego también es muy débil, la verdad, en físico, ¿no?
Ten seconds remaining.
Sí, y este Roshan va a caer muy rápido, ¿no? Y cómo puedes pelear en este pit, ¿no? Si tienes Invoker, Axe, Shadow Demon, una tea con las trampas. O sea, está creo que me gusta un poquito más. Me gusta un poquito más.
Como todos los juegos.
Sí. Bueno, que cuando veo 4 picks de cada lado, como que ya me inclino hacia uno, ¿no?
Pero creo que acá lo que más ha terminado tomándose en cuenta es el teamplay que viene mostrando Tundra, ¿no?
Sí.
Tundra es un teamplay superior a lo que viene haciendo OG. Veamos si que logran reponerse, obviamente, y estiran estos hasta una quinta partida, pero en estos primeros juegos, al menos lo de Tundra ha sido mejor.
Es que Tundra está jugando sin miedo, no sin respeto, no importa que seas el OG, ¿no? El 2 cabezas campeón del International. Ellos quieren su International, ellos tienen de hambre, ¿no? Sneaky que viene de hace muchísimo tiempo, Nine también que tiene bastante tiempo, así que, ¿no? Skitter también que lo ha intentado bastante, ¿no?
Hasta aquí,
el hambre está ahí, ¿no? Están de hambre de victoria. Sí, podría ser, pero el Shadow Demon te gusta más de 4 a ti. Yo creo que Saxa lo va a usar, ¿ah? Noté no lo veo mucho con Shadow Demon. Sería un héroe para Noté, a mi parecer, ¿no? Claro, el posición 5 de Noté, el que acompañe a la Templar Assassin y que vaya contra un Brewmaster y una Mirana.
OG's turn to pick.
¿Por el Brew?
También con Nyx.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant Team remaining.
Me gusta más el Clock entonces. Y bueno, noté el 5. Sí, al parecer, ¿no? Que ya, bueno, tienes un gran combo en OG, pero necesita la iniciación, creo, de este Berserker Skull, me parece.
Axel nada más forzado también a activarse temprano, ¿no? No vamos a tener un Axe tan abocado en el tema del farm.
Y creo que la Garbulo le va a ayudar en la línea bastante para que los stacks, bastante. Creo que el Suda va a salir minuto 14 más o menos por ahí, o un poco menos, para que se pueda activar y darle este espacio creado a esta TEA, ¿no? La TEA va a sacar Dragonlance, Desolator y se va a ir por Roshan. Y Tundra, Void Spirit. ¿Cómo matas al Void Spirit? Con el Shadow Demon, tal vez.
Alright, steady bombipi.
Stang mid! Stang mid!
Sí.
Ok, vamos a ver entonces el video de nuestro sponsor. Bueno, ahora es el turno de Masoko, a ver si...
Yo soy, ¿no? Bueno, yo me voy por OG. Me parece que cuando tenga este Berserker Skull a la luna, creo que no hay manera de cómo salvarla, ¿no? Se va a tener que sacar BKB. Y ahora no hay un Abaddon que te pueda proteger, ¿no?
Stinger, ¿tú qué dices?
Ya no sé. Yo también, ya no sé, ya.
Tienes que elegir un...
Excelado.
OG. Ok. O sea, OG. Ya listo, yo les voy a dar la contra. En esta ocasión yo les voy a dar la contra, yo voy a ir por Tundra.
Pero si ganas que eres el salado.
Ya, está bien. Okay. Ya, si gano que yo soy el salado. Está bien, está bien. Listo, ahora sí, vamos con nuestra mesa de caster donde se espera Julio y Cutipo.
¿Qué tal, chicos? Y estamos acá de regreso para ver pues qué es lo que pasa en esta cuarta partida. Si es que el equipo de Tundra gana este encuentro, no hay bicampeón.
No habría posibilidad de tricampeón, de hecho, ¿no?
Claro, pero el que no esté, digamos, un bicampeón en un mundial es
complicado, a ver, ¿no? Uno esperaría que pudiera estar en el magno evento para poder defender su campeonato, ¿no? Su bicampeonato, pero bueno, está a un paso, de hecho, de quedarse sin ese magno evento, amigos, en esa gran final de las qualifier de Europa del Oeste. Y ya lo veíamos, ¿no? Los muchachos le están dando fe a la escuadra de OG en ese equipo. Bueno, no fe, le están dando su voto, ¿no? Por draft a la escuadra de OG. Mientras tanto, pues Andrés dice que Tundra.
A ver, ¿qué es lo que pasa, chicos? Entramos rápidamente a la partida y les damos la bienvenida a la tierra de los ancestros, al Defense of the Ancient. Y en esta posible última partida tenemos la facción de los Radiant. Aparece el señor Fata con esta Nyx Assassin, la luna en manos también de Skitter, el Void Spirit de Nine, el 3-3 en este caso con este Blue Master, y también finalmente la Mirana con Snakey. ¿Qué tenemos en la facción de los Dire para el equipo de OG, Cutipo?
Y por parte de la escuadra de OG, en este caso tenemos a Notel con su Shadow Demon. Tenemos a Bea, la Temporal Assassin de su mail en la zona de medio. Tenemos a Zap con su Axe. Dark Willow de Saxa y último, pero no menos importante, el Invoker de Thompson para la zona de medio. Y hemos visto de lo que es capaz Sumail con una temporada así.
Ajá.
Ahora como hard carry, interesante, ¿no? En contra de una luna, el rango va a ser cuestionable, puede ser, ambos no tienen gran rango de hecho para recliquear. Son héroes de rango sí, pero su rango entre la mayoría de héroes de esta categoría no es tan alto, necesitan un Dragon Lance por lo general para poder posicionarse un poquito mejor. Pero lo que sí me gusta por parte del equipo de Tundra es el Scout que tienen, ¿no? El Scout y sobre todo la iniciación con un Void Spirit que es orgánico. OG, ¿estará un poco más defensivo o tal vez será quien se ponga la carga? Cuidado con la flecha, no te lo creo, Julio.
Ya le impactó, no te lo creo. Brandon Bates también responde nada más Saxa, rápido sobre Thompson. Lanza remanente también, pues la primera saga con Thompson, ultra último, no te lo creo. Con esta lanzada, pero ahí está, first blood por el equipo de Tundra. Arranca el pie derecho y es el mid laner.
Y es el inmortal.
El set
inmortal que está...
Nuevo set del Battle Pass.
Sí, del Battle Pass, amigos. Ahí está, qué bonito. Qué tal suerte que tiene el Nine acá para colocarle ese hermoso set.
Para que veas, hermano, para que veas, ¿eh? Tú tienes que como unos 1000 cofres más.
Y tener una suerte, cholo, porque sería cada vez que abro, me tengo los mismos. Cuidado, nuevamente. Pero es un poco más agresivo de Random. Mientras tanto, en la parte de abajo, cuidado, Saxa con una Dark Willow. Podría ser un poco más agresiva en contra de la alineación de Tundra, aunque al ser Snaking por otro lado de rango, a Seb lo puede molestar, por lo menos en los primeros niveles, ¿no? Ya luego una vez que tenga un Vanguard se podría poner un poquito más tranquilo y es Trilane en la parte inferior.
Así es, la trilínea del equipo de Tundra, Brandon Mace, cuidado con Seb, y es el poderoso Axe de Seb, a ver si es que logra generar ahí esos Berserker Skull bastante efectivos. No sé si es que va a ser un Axe que transicione también de daño, puede ser.
Depende de cómo le vaya, ¿no? Claro. Vemos que directamente el Vanguard, ¿no? Ítem ya estable para Axe en la línea, pero después de eso ya depende de cómo le vaya, ¿no? Tal vez pueda ir por iniciación directamente, aunque en este caso creo que en la zona de medio Thompson puede hacer la iniciación para el equipo de OG, con ese Invoker, más que suficiente. Faltaría solamente el right click, que esto sí lo puede aportar Axe como Berserker Call, tal vez, o incluso se puede sumar a la acción Sumail. Aunque de momento, preparando los stacks, tal vez debería estar el equipo de OG. Vamos a ver si hacen ese trabajo, ¿no? Claro. De control, el equipo de Tundra y anticipar ese tipo de stacks. Cuidado la parte de abajo, Julio.
La presión sobre falta, cuidado con esa Nixon Sassy también, responde con empale. Seb ahí dándole patadas y golpes, cuidado con ese Fairy Fire. Battle Hanger, sí, se lleva la casa. Y su Dark Willow. 1-1 logra empatar entonces este marcador que recién está comenzando una cuarta partida. De hecho, podría ser la última, sí, amiguito, que estás viendo acá la transmisión por Live Esports. Podría ser la última partida porque el equipo de OG está a una nada más de quedarse sin la participación de este International 10. Presión sobre 3-3. 3 cargas de ese Poison Attack, creo que es. No, está. La cuarta y una quinta, creo que está muy buena. Sí, ahí está, explotó. Y es que No-Tail bastante agresivo con este.
Directamente, ¿no? Hay varias maneras de poder jugar al Shadow Demon y una de ellas es jugar con el Shadow Poison. 7 cargas son más que suficientes para acabar con la vida de un support de 500 de choque más o menos. Cuidado en la parte de medio, nuevamente, Dissimulate. Y utilizando el Red Now para poder castigar a Thompson. Nivel 4 para él, amigos. Tiene ya el Concept, Tornado, un poco más de control. De hecho, el EMP lo acaba de utilizar. Nine no tiene manera de escaparse. Acaba de gastar la habilidad como es el Dissimulate. Y en la parte de abajo acaban de matar directamente a Lax. Cuidado, Skitter. Se viene con todo contra el equipo de OG. Y ahí está Lucenberg, el kill. Llega para las manos del escuadra de Tundra. Y acá han acabado con la línea inferior del mapa. Y están jugando totalmente sola. Mira, acaba de derrotar a la parte de top.
Qué bien, sinceramente.
Va a ser importante la parte de medio, creo yo, un poquito más, ¿no? O sea, ¿quién rote primero?
Sí, también desde ya creo que Void Spirit tiene la capacidad para hacerlo, pero también hemos visto ocasiones en las cuales pues, el Invoker rotaba con el tema del tornado y también con esa combinación clásica que tiene el Invoker de Quasi-Wex. Shadow Poison nuevamente es parte de No-Tail, lo vemos en la parte inferior y es que Tundra está jugando bastante bien. Ha demostrado mucho nivel dentro de estas finales, ha demostrado que, pues nada, serás bicampeón, te respeto, pero también tengo acá mi...
Lógicamente, ganas, ¿no? Tiene lo necesario para poder afrontar la pelea en contra, ¿no? Un mejor 5 en contra del bicampeón de OG. Cuidado en la parte de abajo, utilizando el Shadow Real para poder escapar. Lo que me agrada de este support, ¿no? De esa Dark Willow es autosostenible, ¿no? Con ese Shadow Real me evitas cualquier tipo de iniciación. Molestas mucho con Rumble Main. Si le das un punto en el Curse and Crowd, es un stone más que seguro. No hay manera de poder escapar. Bueno, tal vez Void Spirit sí pueda, pero el resto del escuadrón no va a poder evitar la habilidad del Curse and Crowd. Y te setea bastante bien para colocar un buen Berserker Call, ¿eh? Incluso con el Shadow Demon, pues sacar la vuelta a las copias de la luna.
Sí, por ese lado tienes razón, cuidado en la parte de media Thompson, EMP, Tornado, la copia es muy buena, Nine se va a quedar sin mana, sí, y le sale bien a Thompson, mientras Nine aún quiere mantener el tema del farmeo de estos clips, y ya pues con esa botella también Cold Snap le logra cortar la curación en la parte de arriba, nota el cuidado, Snaking, se viene el Disruption, se viene todavía el Spark constante del Shadow Poison, se vienen 3 cargas, posible cuarta, ahí logra impactar incluso la cuarta, se viene una quinta, obviamente, Nine, uy, bastante sentido en la parte central, 50 de vida, Thompson sale victorioso levemente en esta línea.
No, y ojo que Thompson está timeando bastante bien. Espera que utilice el Dissimulate. Y una vez que utilice el Dissimulate, le coloca el combo de EMP con el Tornado. No pierde tiempo, de hecho. Y esto le da cierta ventaja en contra de este Void Spirit. Lo va a obligar sí o sí a mantenerse un poco a la raya. De hecho, acaba de regresar, creo. Sí, va a regresar caminando hasta la fuente. Tiene que regenerarse. No tiene mecanismo de regeneración propia. Ya se le han agotado y tendría que ir a la zona de medio. Por otro lado, Brio va a ser trabajando directamente en lo que es el Yellow Dominator, ¿no? Interesante para coger un clip, apoyarse sobre todo, ya sea un centavo para colocar el zoom, o si no, posiblemente un sátiro para la regeneración. Cuidado la flecha, no importa, le pasó por bicho, pero Thompson se pone a la defensiva directamente, Tornado utilizado y cuidado que acá hay 2 en la zona de medio, ya canceló el TP a la parte de mid.
Sí, de hecho intentaron una rotación, no ha sido tan buena lamentablemente por el tiempo del remanente. User Throne sobre esta Luna. Luna igual, Flash Farmer, tienes la capacidad de incrementar los ítems en este caso fácilmente. Seb, cuidado en la parte inferior, Rumble Base nuevamente, para el lanzador, right click sobre este Seb, Axe tiene que escaparse, fíjate que está muy bueno, Mana también, ahí está, consigue la baja, el equipo de Tundra puede ser Sax incluso, Shadow Reap se escapa tranquilamente, User Throne, molestando un poco y el equipo de OG y de relación Flainer.
Y ojo, eso no le está conveniendo para nada al equipo de OG. De todos modos se puede recuperar en el bosque, pero estarías compartiendo un campo de farming con esa temporada. Y Sumail sí o sí requiere tener una buena cantidad de network porque necesita ítems para poder igualar o ponerse a la ofensiva directamente, ¿no? Ya sea directamente con una Desolator o tal vez después irse por una BKB, cuidado en la parte de top. Ahí está Snakey salvando con el lead. Punto para él, mientras por la zona de medio. Han acabado con la vida de Thompson, bonito. Lo que plantea el equipo de Tundra, 5 a 2 amigos, 6 minutos de juego. OG en esta partida, por lo menos en esta, se está disputando su permanencia en estas clasificatorias y su pase rumbo al internacional ¿en dónde es?
¿En dónde es?
Sí.
Rumanía.
Ahí está.
Yo pensé que te estaba a punto de decir Live Esports. Y era como que, ¿qué pasó acá?
¿Cuál de los dos es?
¿Cuál de los dos es, hermano? Ahí, suma en la parte de arriba, entonces nivel 6, cuidado. Ya la escuadra de OG, nuevamente es una apuesta al igual que una segunda partida sin tanto stun, tanta retención, o sea, tienes slow de parte del ultimate de Shadow Demon, tienes también el tornado Cold Snap, pero no tienes tampoco stuns tan certeros, no tienes sí, efectivamente la tercera de la Dark Willow, pero no hay consecuencias por ese lado. Cuidado, también la presión, también falta problemas, cuidadito, que ahí se queda stuneado nada más, pero el Battle Hanger de Fat empieza a calar en el HP, cuidado ahí, Lucer que responde, nuevamente van a ver, Shadow Reap prepara, right click, está llegando quién, llegó ahí, Dios mío, Nine, perfecta ejecución, matan a Zen también, Skiter con el double kill, muere la Dark Willow y aparece Thompson también reaccionando a la rotación de parte de Nine. Dímelo, hermano.
Nine tiene el otro chip, se le mete una carga, disrupción utilizada encima, le pueden colocar el EMP con Snap, no, otro sí para poder escapar y se queda atorado en la zona, el EMP similar para poder bajar a low ground y se queda con casi nada de maná, 210 nada más para él, tiene la botellita de todos modos para regenerarse Julio, pero sus intenciones son malévolas, son macabras, totalmente decidido acabar con la línea de bottom lane en la cual han conseguido una buena línea, ¿no? A favor de esa Luna, le han complicado las cosas de momento a hacer con su Axe y ahora podría ser que se le complique más. Cuidado Julio.
La presión sobre Sever, pero no conecta lamentablemente ese remanente. Ahí a Thompson le recibe el remanente de Nine, le da un abracito nada más en la parte superior. Tenemos a Saxa intentando ganar niveles, Snaking lo propio, Luna tratando de llevar una línea bastante buena en la parte inferior, nivel 7 todavía para ella. Se encuentra aún así en la segunda posición de valor reto, ahí pisándole los talones a la Templar Assassin, así que todo puede llegar a pasar mi querido tipo. Una posible partida, duelo
de carries en la zona central, cuidado, ojo, uno tiene lo que es el Side Blades, mientras tanto el otro los Moonglyphs para poder lastimar. Creo que los Moonglyphs son mucho más efectivos definitivamente en contra de esta Templar Assassin. ¿Cómo quemamos las cargas del Refraction?
cargas de refraction, pues no hay daño
DPS, ¿no?
Sí, no hay DPS. En este caso sí, daño por segundo tan rápido que puedas calar rápido ese refraction, pero aún así creo que tienes la retención suficiente, o sea, tienes buena cadena de estos. Hay importantes lockdowns dentro de la escuadra de Tundra, ¿no? 7-3 el marcador. Ahí vamos a Skita también intentando farmear, y es que acá es una labor de flash farmeo de parte de Sumail y también de esta Luna. Axe todavía no se está acoplando a esta lista de flash farmers, ya que tiene una línea un tanto inestable. Tienes ya la vanguardia, con eso tal vez tendrás la seguridad de mantenerte de pie. Falta con esa invisibilidad y a ver si consigue algo la escuadra de Tundra.
Bueno, le colocaron el otro hanger encima, sabe que tienen detección y cuidado, ojo, se puede complicar, no Tel cerca, acaba de colocar el sentry, se le escapa. Tienen un guard en la zona, bueno, en esa torrecita cerca a la parte inferior del mapa. Mientras tanto, Fata con una runa de regeneración podría estar esperando, no, se la van a dejar a Nine y tendrían que empezar a rotar. Cuidado, en la parte de top han acabado con la vida de esa Willow. Mientras tanto, ha lidiado bastante bien esa línea Brewmaster de 3-3 y con este centauro se pone a la cabeza. Cuidado, pechando Thunder Grab en la casa. Enciende los motores el equipo de Tundra para lidiar en contra del escuadrón de OG. Y en la zona central del mapa, Julio, Nine contra OG, Tops a un minuto. Y desde el cual comenzamos el network.
De Valorreto, 5 esta Luna, segunda posición, la Templar Assassin también con 5.000. Están muy a la par, sinceramente, estos dos héroes. 4.000 para Axe, 3.800 para Thompson. No está pasando nada bien. En la parte inferior de la rotación también atraparon aquí el poquito. Nine parece que es Cole que lo va a evitar, lo viene Skitter. Lucendil tiene visión hasta la flecha. Con el Cristo de la cara, se lo comete directo. Con Papa Fruit, hermano. En serio.
Oye, está haciendo buen juego. Ojo, acá no se puede recuperar el set de manera tan rápida. A pesar de que está en tercera posición. Cuidado. Ahí ese problema. Se va a colocar. El Terrorize encima. Utilizando el último y el Primal Split para poder escapar. Se va a terminar yendo con el Pandita. Oh, cuidado. Y termina acabando con la vida de ese tema. Lo dividieron. Una zona de medio. Hace el zoom utilizado. No tiene problemas con el Page utilizado. Los envíos para acabar con la vida. Tempo defensivo. Julio se puede armar la grande aquí.
Se va a armar la grande justamente con Chevy. Parece que es gol. No, buen empate también para evitar. Justamente falta perfecto. Pero se va a sacrificar. Pobre Nixon. Hacen venga para acá. Casi un machetazo, pero no sufrió al menos. No perdió su cráneo. No perdió la cabeza.
Al menos Cholo. Casi no decapita. Dale, pobre Nix. Cuidado. De todos modos se acerca la parte de medio. Preocupado. No, la tiene uno. Nine. Ese. Iron conectando en contra de Sam. Sin embargo, el resto del equipo aprieta. Ya aprieta la zona central. Son 4 contra 1. Se está confiando Nine. Utilizando el ruso, la punch para poder escapar. Y ese Battle Hanger junto con el no se puede meter tan agresivo. Están en grupo el equipo de OG. Han perdido la ventaja en la parte de bottom lane. Pero ahora en la zona de medio juntos como miembros de una sola iglesia. Esta partida es la última oportunidad que tiene para quedarse en ese de International Julio.
Cuidado al remanente. Disruption también lanzado, pero siempre para falta. Tiene Vendetta todavía. Está en el daño preciso. Eclipse de nuevo también tornado de parte de Thompson. Cuidado con esa flecha. No te lo creo. Primero Willow no tiene la segunda cinta. Esquita Pop 9. Reventando la cabeza uno también. Tiene Killing Spree de parte de este Boy Speed. Cuidado también con Notain. No te lo creo. Explotó. Shadow Poison consigue la baja. 1 por 1 intercambio. Midrange por Offlaner. Los chicos de Tundra al menos lo sale relativamente bien hasta cierto punto. Eso está peligroso porque al igual que una segunda partida del equipo de OG se está jugando en bloque, presionando estructuras
rápidamente.
Ajá.
Pero esto es a raíz de que le ha ido mal en la línea a Seb en la parte de abajo, o tal vez ya lo tenían planeado desde un comienzo, ir sí o sí a presionar, porque como tiene ventaja Skita por lo menos, en cuestión de ítem Dragon Lance por lo menos se puede posicionar un poquito mejor, tiene más niveles, nivel 10 para él ya, o sea, las batallas como hemos visto le va a terminar bastante. Cuidado Julio.
En la cabeza. El primero.
El primer cráneo coleccionado, bueno, coleccionado parece. Y esa runa de damage, ¿cómo desaparece rápidamente a Brewmaster? En problemas le van a quitar el tomatito, siempre.
En la parte central también, aparte arriba, mejor dicho, ya se escapa con Resman Pulse, cuidadito. Llega Thompson, se escapa, dice Nine, no, ok. No. Te lo dejo para después, dice la agresión, porque está llegando Thompson, justamente el Invoker a poner un poco más de respeto en la parte de arriba y Skita. Está farmeando en la parte central también, ahí está trabajando en esa Mantestar y en la parte de arriba. Se armó la grande, creo, ¿o no?
Shadow, cuidado, le van a conectar rápidamente. Escapa del Leather Remnant, sin embargo, se viene con todo el equipo de Tundra. Top Sound está en la parte de top. Spirit Vessel ya. 2 cargas en él. Tienes el Shadow Walk. Bueno, listo para poder utilizarlo. Por otro lado, Fata se quiere acercar. Tienen un Sentry Guarro. Tendrían que terminar detectando. Sin embargo, Thompson, con la falta de visión de los clips, no debería haberlo detectado. Se va a dar la vuelta. Cuidado, buscando problemas. De todos modos, aquí está Nix Assassin. Mientras tanto, Mirana se cerca del Invoker y Summel tratando de farmear. Va a llegar este Desolator y cuidado, lo acaban de encontrar. Carapace utilizado también. Ese Main tirado el EMP. Y eso puede ser todo para Jota, Julio. ¡Oh! Aplazaron a la cucaracha.
La pisaron con ese Shadow Realm. Cuidado con Nine. También sabe que el territorio es hostil. Saben que está peligroso por esta zona. No Tail. Nada más ahí cerca también. 11-9 el marcador. Y también mandar un fuerte saludo a la gente que está dejando la reacción y también su compartida, como el señor Samus, Elías Araujo, Edson Llantoy, Huarcaya, Roberto Pasabarca también, Gerson Villanueva, José Luis Solís Fernández y a toda esa hermosa gente que se da pues el tiempo de ver acá esta final de Europa del Oeste. Saludos para quien también que está por acá, Ryan Cooper, como no. Hay un fuerte abrazo para la gente. Imagino que ya estará con el almuercito, ¿no?
Sí, sí, de hecho un poquito más allá de las 2:30 de la tarde, disfrutando el almuerzo con toda la familia, amigos, viendo esta bonita partida. De hecho, uno acá disputándose uno de los rivales más fuertes que puede tener el resto de las escuadras en The International a través de estas qualifiers. Y aquí estamos viendo, ¿no? Dividirse el campamento para farming entre Seb y Summel no va a ser lo propio. Cuidado, van a ir con el Smoke, pensando positivamente el equipo de OG, tratando de remontar un early game que no le ha sido tan bien, sobre todo para la zona de Seb. Sin embargo, con una rotación, ese grupo en bloque, forzando teamfights, ganando, por cierto, en contra, un kill por lo menos en contra de Luna, podría tratar de remontar la situación. La diferencia no es mucha, Julio.
No es mucha, están con Smoke, cuidado los chicos de OG. Van a iniciar también con Seb, tiene Blink Dagger, con el Invoker, sí, está peligroso en la parte central, no hay nadie. Cierra el grupo del equipo de Tundra en la parte inferior, también van a responder. Se reveló el Smoke también, muy luchado, entró Seb, Berserker's Call, lo atraparon. También ese Carapace también va a morir lanzado de golpe. Otro ofensivo, va a morir finalmente Seb. Disruption defensivo, se armó de grande. No te lo creo cómo se van a salvar los gente del Oh, Dios mío, cómo muere finalmente. Sube que entra con todo. ¿Qué pasó con ese teclado? Diseño Ritter Berser. Verify lanzado con el Snake también que va a morir. En la testa, no quiere el primer Master. 3 por 1 intercambio sin la presión. Dímelo, Cutivo, ¿qué ha pasado?
Hoy cae 3 por 2 el intercambio. Ojo, la flecha falla. Y no llegó al corazón, lamentablemente. Pero dividieron muy bien la batalla. Esa interrupción estuvo precisa. Y lamentablemente el Star Arm, el daño mágico, fue más que suficiente por parte de Mirana. Lo que sí, Summel se enfrentó a todo el equipo de Tundra, bueno, por lo menos a 3. Y termina consiguiendo el kill en contra de Beermaster, que había dejado su pandita azul escondido entre los árboles, pero lo logra encontrar con el último suspiro, lamentablemente, pero cae. Y esa victoria se le podría dar al equipo de Tundra. De todos modos, 14-11, el network no está tan disparejo. Ya tiene la Blink Dagger para Seb, puedes empezar a iniciar. El problema es tu follow-up acá. Cuidado, Thompson, esperando el tornado, no impacta a nadie. Se puede encontrar aquí el making, y acá la plata rota le va a pagar ese Spirit y el EMP, acabando con la vida. Dominating para Thompson, y las cargas de Spirit Vessel por lo menos están. Ahora Brewmaster va por la Blink Dagger directamente. Ya tiene el Eco Saber, supongo.
No, Saber,
no, lo ha dejado con el Obriax nada más.
Sí, o sea, ahora mismo no sé si la mejor opción era para irse de right click. El Brewmaster necesita sí o sí la Blink Dagger y también a ganar para comprar un poco más de tiempo. Puede la parte de arriba se comió la albóndiga picante y la escuadra de OG no está perdonando ni una. Subir en la parte de Roshan también se lo permite justamente este mail. La reducción de armadura junto con los Forge Spirits y la escuadra de OG está a punto de llevar este objetivo justamente con Temple Assassin. El equipo de Tundra no se la ve, no se la huele tampoco. Están a punto de llevarse y está casi a 18 minutos de juego. Consigue el equipo de OG, y esto es que siempre pasa, ¿no? Con la Tundra Assassin.
Cuidado, el problema está en Resonant Pulse, se tiene que terminar escapando. Cuidado, el Spirit Vessel y el Astro para poder correr. Cuidado, Courier, muy bueno ese de Right Now para poder frenar en seco la acción, y se salva por nada que a Nine. Y ojo que tiene allí el Center, se podía haber limpiado, recién le acaba de llegar. Y el Center para poder evitar ese tipo de gangs con los cuales Thompson está bastante cómodo. Cuidado, se encontró el camino, Berserker Call. ¿Y qué pasó? Se quedó parado aquí ese Brewmaster. Sin embargo, la acción continúa.
La presión sobrepasa. El fondo también a 3-3, no tiene mana, en el ultimate, el problema es tampoco, fíjate el meter, Dios mío, se derrite, pobrecito. Doble kill para Summel, y el equipo de OG consigue buenas bajas, y ahora esta Luna al menos tiene tiempo de farmeo.
Sí, pero qué cosa, Julio. Está acabando con la vida de los Laner. Está acabando, bueno, una baja, se podría decir, de gajes del oficio para esa situación. Sin embargo, el haber dejado aquí a Brewmaster expuesto, lo bueno es que no gastas lo que es el Primal Split. El inconveniente es que ya le está dando un poco más de seguridad al equipo de OG en la parte de top, sobre todo. Está presionando la zona superior, van por la tier 2. Bueno, por lo menos la oleada de Crips está tratando de ser presionada. Mientras tanto, Saxa, que está con esa Dark Willow, un poquito posicionada cerca de la tier 2. Y acá Seth con sed de sangre quiere buscar directamente a esa mirada posiblemente que está en la parte de top. Sin embargo, Nine en la parte de abajo con su de Renan fuerza las rotaciones de No Tail.
Así es. 14 a 15 el marcador, la brecha nuevamente de kills, o sea, bastante cercanas, no 1000 de valor reto nada más. Nine en la parte central, creo que se va a reagrupar, no, va a seguir farmeando Luna, y es que es como una segunda partida, el equipo de OG intenta conseguir bajas, pero no estás matando al carry a fin de cuentas. Esto se diferencia tal vez de un anti-mage en una segunda partida que no pudo farmear rápido porque la Battle Fury le tardó en llegar, pero ahora mismo es una Luna, o sea, Luna puede llegar a farmear un poco más rápido. Y sacar los ítems también, al menos.
Ahora, pero en contra de una Templar, o sea, es right click duro, pesado, pero es single target. Luna, sí, o sea, single target, pero su habilidad, el eclipse, ataca más de uno, y aparte que las Moonglade te ayudan en batalla tira de la parte de top.
Vamos, México, con esto también, Justice Trumpet, la han lanzado, no hay mucho que hacer, despide este campeón al cementerio nada más. La mataron a la Nix. Y es nuevamente Fatal que está pasándola mal, tal vez intentando escautear en mala posición. En hotel vemos ahí al capitán de los chicos de OG, del bicampeón, que posiblemente se quede sin la posibilidad de ir a este de International 10. Todo puede pasar, chicos. Estamos viendo acá la gran final. BO5, el equipo de Tundra. Deja tu like, tu compartida, porque esto está al rojo vivo.
Así es, amigos, sí, de momento el equipo de OG con la presencia de Sumail en la zona de medio aprieta contra la estructura, han limpiado la línea de Eclipse, pero el equipo de Tundra todavía no se anima a ingresar. Y ojo acá, Skitter colocando copias, tepeando a la parte de top, sí, a la parte de top para presionar la línea, no, para entrar tal vez a la zona del bosque, pero sí o sí, directamente yendo por una BKB, sabe que el control de Thompson es bastante fuerte, lo que tiene que cuidarse de su cuidado en la zona de medio, el equipo de OG posicionándose mejor. Por otro lado, ese Primas, que de momento no tiene Blink Dagger, creo. No, todavía no tiene la Blink Dagger. Ha ido por el Logre Axe, se ha quedado con Logre Axe directamente. Va por el gran insecto o la Blink Dagger. Una de las dos, Julio. Cualquiera de los dos. Pero como iniciación no me agrada mucho. O sea, tienes el Primal Split, sí, pero Sumail más que suficiente para acabar rápidamente con la vida de cualquiera de esos panditas. Y ojo, Sumail con el gran insecto, Julio.
Sí, es lo que le permite farmear tan rápido. Fíjate que se teletransporta de aquí por allá lanzando incluso las trampas. Está limpiando a todo lo que está a su paso. No sé, aprovechando el triángulo también de los chicos de Tundra. Cuidado con Thompson. Ahí aparece nuevamente Fata. Cuidado que tiene el empale. Bola grande. Ahí está. Empale lanzado. Todo aparece Tundra. 3-3. Cuidado. También aparece Skita. Lanza la flecha. No conecta sobre el pequeño Axe, pero sí por el Force Spirit. Aparece Sumail. Aparece Sumail por la parte trasera. Como usted un ninja, hermano.
No, dice la Serenity Drop. Cuidado, levantarlo por los aires. Se va a juntar el resto del equipo. Se acaba de parar. Ronix Assassin llega. Un flasheo. Se la pulsa encima. Y el Setter también ha utilizado acá el Churronai. Se acaba de poder acabar con la vida de Nine. No, es el Wing. El Setter con un nicho. Y cae vivo. Es el Civil va a terminar sacrificándose. La en contra de Thompson. Lo acaba de encontrar. Sin embargo, el Silence vuelve a acabar con la vida de ese Boy Spirit. Pero tiene que llegar el relevo. ¿Dónde está la caballería, Julio?
Se compró el Boy Spirit con Skitter. Se va a ver que ha prendido. No tiene mucha vida Skitter. Y viene su mail. Entra con todo. Boy Spirit también. Que pasa con el Tarquilo. El palo lanzado. Finalmente consigue la barra. Y también con su mail. Cuidado que esté estuneado. Con ese carapaz. Mientras un poco más arriba. También atrapa aquí a Thompson. El recre es muy bueno. Donde está 3-3. Tiene que pegar, hermano. No te lo creo. ¿Cuándo va a caer? Hoy, fíjate. Se lleva la baja también. Doble kill para 3-3. Consigue a duras penas la baja. Pero también se quedó solito su mail. Se le fue la X también. ¿Qué pasó? Se le fue la X. Es malísimo para el equipo de Uchiha. ¡Te lo creo! Al último segundo se le ve la X. ¡Qué mala suerte, hermano! ¿Qué pasó? Que se baña en ruda.
La suerte acompaña aquí el tío Gaben acompañando al equipo de Tundra en esta batalla. Lo terminaron bien, ¿no? Es una batalla demasiado extendida, Julio. 2 minutos 36 para que pueda regresar Roshan. Lamentablemente se le termina yendo la ventaja del equipo de Immortal y lo aprovecha de buena manera el equipo de Tundra. Pero aún así, Julio, acaba de demostrar la escuadra de OG que tiene cómo pelearlo. Otra pantalla.
Ahí está, mira, fíjate la ejecución. Estaban a punto, buena teamfight, se extendió bastante hasta que suena que se le va la Aegis of the Immortal, sinceramente. Fíjate ahí la retención, se compró, claro, está Void Spirit, volvió a la batalla. Aún así, fíjate que Skitter estaba con la BKB con muy poca vida. Ahí es cuando vuelve el Void Spirit que se había comprado, pero se quedó sola la Templar Assassin. Estaba totalmente confiada que tenía todavía la Aegis y ahí está la batalla, ¿no? Casi cae Thompson, se logra llevar incluso la baja, y 3-3 termina con la vida justamente. Pero es que la verdad, ahí Sumail tiene una muy mala suerte. Justo se le ve la X. Justo se le ve la X. Cuidado en la parte de arriba. Tipo híbrido.
Oye, acaban de colocarla y Fitting Blast encima. ¡Oh! Remató de cabeza Seb, tomando la victoria en contra de ese Brimmaster. Sin embargo, cuidado, eso no acaba ahí, Julio. Han hecho algo, recordemos, amigos. Y esto tiene que aprovecharlo. El equipo de OG en la parte de top para presionar. En la zona inferior del mapa, Nine haciendo lo propio también. Haciendo un poco más de presión con el Resonant Pulse. Tienen la Clarity. Están Ring va a ir por este Aghanim Scepter. Y ojo, esa habilidad, bueno, el Aghanim Scepter sí va a ser muy importante por el Resonant Pulse y silenciar a Thompson directamente. Y Thompson tendría que trabajar ya en una BKB o directamente un ítem defensivo como un Scepter para poder limpiarse ese Silence. Con un Silence encima, Thompson no va a poder efectuar la cantidad de spells para poder controlar tanto Tornado, EMP, Defeating Blast, Chaotix, Meteor, Y hablando de eso, Julio, en problemas acá la Nyx Assassin por parte de Fata junto con ese Brimmaster con Boy Spirit, con Nine en la parte de abajo.
Pero puede ser una trampa porque están ahí. Utilizó el Dash, Saxa no reveló tampoco, pero Tundra, ¿qué pasó? Y controla al pobre Fata. Y déjate llevar nada más, campeón, déjate llevar de caballeros. No hay mucho que hacer, no se puede comprar tampoco. Y a estos 25 minutos el equipo de OG arrasando con la ventaja también en la parte del high ground. ¿Qué pasó con Nine? Si muere no tiene buyback, simplemente lanzado, tiene que escaparse el Tornado también. Thompson, cuidado, se escapa otra vez el Resonant Pulse de parte de, mejor dicho, el Astral Step de parte de Nine. Y retroceden a más el Void Spirit, siguen la presión los chicos de OG. Ahora mismo intentan conseguir la mayor cantidad posible de bajas y también acelerando el paso los chicos de OG.
Mira, eso es verdad. Y mira, le acaban de sacar copias a la Luna y sus copias, bueno, las copias de Shadow Demon pegan más fuerte que, bueno, pegan igual de fuerte, si no me equivoco, sí, 100% de damage. Y como son dos, terminan acabando con la copia de Luna y le ayudan a pushar sobre todo la línea por la duración. Mientras tanto, Snaking en la parte inferior del mapa ya tienen su haber las guardias, no, va a ir por las Guardian Grills directamente, sí, pero primero va a trabajar en el Joy Scepter al parecer. Tiene lo que es la Windlance, el Mekan ya también Arcane Boots y el Sword of Shadow, cuidado, Resonant Pulse nuevamente. Y acá Nine la anticipará muy bien con su Tornado, llega acá el Sensei, no conecta, Nine se va a terminar escapando, Seb tendría que temerlo bien, pero no, se va a terminar yendo con el tipo defensivo y acorralando poco a poco el equipo de OG a Tundra. Lo siento de esta manera, como que no le están dando suficiente espacio para que pueda farmear el Skitter. Aún así, la Manta Style y también la BKB Smoke han utilizado.
Cuidado, huele humo, señores.
Peligro.
Tundra se va a buscar también, va a encontrar a Notel, posiblemente se revela el Smoke. Ahí está Notel, disrupción lanzado sobre la copia, pero puede ser peligroso. Falta también el entró Nine también, un center remanente, logra tapar a Thompson. Eso es muy bueno. Explotó Thompson. Y también es el siguiente Notel. Venga para el capitán, también tenemos para ti. Tenemos una ruta bastante baja para ti. Tapó cementerio. Nine con el Killing Spree. Y ahora con esto van a la parte de Roshan, pero sale todavía en 30 segundos, querido tipo.
Y ese bonito sentimiento llamado amor, eso es lo que le acaba de entregar el equipo de Tundra a OG. Sobre todo a Thompson, que ya se lo tenía jurado desde hace bastante tiempo. Mientras tanto, cuidado, Seb en problemas. No, cerca de la tier 3. No han tumbado ni siquiera la tier 1 en la zona de medio. El equipo de Tundra tiene que ir por objetivos y ahora lo van a poder hacer utilizando Lucian Bing en contra de la copia de Lax. Sin embargo, la tier 1 está demasiado expuesta a Yulo. Ya aprieta Squad de Tundra. Ahí tienen el Smoke. Querrán ir por Roshan. No, ahí tiene de hecho una Psionic Trap. Y ahí está el Remnant. Lo acaban de ver, pero ojo, tiene Psionic Trap, Julio. El problema pues sí, le puede terminar quitando el Roshan. Esto es peligroso para él. Acaban de conectar una copia. Cuidado. Saxa se acaba de revelar, Julio. El problema es un tornito. No, Julio. Lo falló el ultimate justamente. Entonces, muchos recursos sobre esta mirada. Consiguen dos para los chicos de Tundra. Cuidado. Tienen que escaparse ahora los chicos de Tundra porque el equipo de OG tiene las puertas abiertas a Roshan. No hay como defender. Skitter sigue farmeando. Aún se dirige a lo que es una IO Scadi. Skitter va a la parte interior nada más. Y sí, le van a dejar libremente el espacio para que OG consiga este Roshan. Y es el segundo de parte que se va a llevar sin mucho esfuerzo. Consiguiendo dos bajas sobre el equipo de Tundra. A 28 minutos de juego. Y está. Tenemos por el equipo de OG. Y son 7000 de valor neto a favor de ellos. O sea, siento que a este punto la Luna está farmeando lo que debe, sí. Pero la defensa de High Ground sería la única opción ahora mismo, creo yo. O sea, propuestas no sé qué tan bueno le vaya a servir. Mira, con una IF Scadi creo que se puede plantear mucho mejor, pero sobre todo lo más importante es la iniciación del Seb. A diferencia del equipo de Tundra, que con un Brewmaster haces un poco de distorsión. Axe de Seb con un Berserker Call te posiciona bastante bien para un cataclismo posiblemente de este Invoker. O sea, ese es el inconveniente que vas a tener en comparación de offlaners, ¿no? Ambos te van a empezar a aguantar el damage, pero uno te da un poquito mejor desempeño que el otro. Oh, cuidado, le van a colocar de Pulse encima también. Ese. El Spirit Visa, sin embargo, no lo van a encontrar ahí. Se la peló, a la vuelta para poder escapar. El torneo. Le van a encontrar por el Shadow. Cuidado de ser muy utilizado. Tiene que escapar de disrupción. Le va a dar tiempo suficiente. 4, 3, 2, 1. Se la pull, no. Disimilate para poder escapar. Astro que no lo encontró.
Mule Shadow también ha sido utilizado.
Uy, qué rico.
No te muevas, Nine, por favor, no respires. No respires. Por favor, te lo pido, porque si no, si respiras, lo van a atrapar.
No, tiene que ser cauteloso, pero se ha escapado de una muerte casi segura, ¿no? Muy buen apoyo por parte de Mirana, sin embargo, ya utilizas este recurso, cuidado en la parte de abajo, el problema, Julio.
Lo encontraron. ¡Oh! Mail, Dios mío, Fata. En paz descanse nada más. El daño de su mail es totalmente fuerte con ese Desolator. Incluso Invoker con el tema del queso. Es justamente su mail que tiene el Aegis of the Immortal. 30 minutos de juego, media hora de esta cuarta partida y posible la última. Así que el equipo de OG está jugando realmente todas las cartas sobre la mesa.
Tiene que, o sea, es la última alternativa que tiene de poder tratar de forzar esto a un mejor de 5, sí o sí, en contra de una escuadra que le ha dado el tú a tú y ahora mismo en una batalla perdida tendrían las complicaciones requeridas para poder conseguir la victoria. Muy buen lead para poder escapar, tiene que utilizar el TP, no se puede ir así nomás, sí, termina yéndose. Buen juego por parte de ellos y ojo, están haciendo el split push necesario para evitar que el equipo de OG se concentre en una sola línea. Esto es importante, no solo Mirana en la zona inferior del mapa, sino también en la parte de top. Void Spirit están tratando de encontrarlos, pero son escurridizos. Tienes el leap de Mirana que le permite escapar, solamente en 3 ocasiones, pero por lo menos puedes comprar tiempo. Y Void Spirit con el ramito de habilidades. Dissimilate, tienes también al Scepter, tienes la que es ese Renan y ojo que acá las cosas se pueden complicar, Julio.
Ojo aquí, ojo, cuidado ahí con su mail. Fata, está totalmente revelado. Está muerto la Ninja Assassin, se puede comprar todavía. Nine ya tiene la Ganim Scepter, con esto puede silenciar con el Resonant Pulse, lanza la flecha, ay, le esquivó su mail, Dios mío, ahí la jugadita bonita para salir del embate. Y los chicos de OG ahora sí mantienen la presión.
Mira, acá acaban de sacarle copias, de hecho, mira la luna y tratando de colocarlo en contra. Ojo, este sí puede ser contraproducente. Roquelqueando, Rosana Pulse, perfecto. Lega Renan también, Dissimilate para poder escapar y su mail. Con ese sale encima, tiene la BKB, cuidado Julio. Hurricane Pie también, aparte de la gran incendiaria. Mira cómo roquelquea, Forte Stab, fortificación utilizada. Disrupción para poder evitar que termine cayendo y con las copias, solo con las copias puede hacer una buena cantidad de estragos. Sale la copia de luna, cuidado, tratando de despejar la zona para el equipo de OG, tratando de pelear. Esta es la última oportunidad de continuar en ese camino rumbo al International Qualifier de Europa del Oeste. Acabamos, Julio.
Un remanente también sobre todo. Cuidado, se le sale lleva la flecha que no consigue. Cuidado, ahí está. Lo trampan, cuidado con su mail, va a ser objetivo. El ult también, mejor dicho, en este caso, el ciclón saca una grande pega de parte esquina del edificio de luna. Pica, causa mucho daño, cuidado con el centro, para morir frente también. No, repite la cabeza, pasa la segunda, tercera, no sale esta vez. Cuidado con la Nick, va a caer también 2 por 2 en el intercambio, se compra. Su mail, se compra la mirada, se ganó su mail. Está con muy poca vida, pero tiene la X. Pero también atrapa la quiera por el no hay mucho que hacer por el vencido Master. Double kill para hacer. Se compraron 2 del equipo de Tundra, 1 del equipo de OG. Ay, esto está infartante, Dios mío.
Y eso es lo que queda, amigos. Un buyback por parte de Thompson. Ojo, porque ya había caído en la parte de medio. Y es que habían concentrado todos sus focos en contra de él. Su mail se salva por poco, pero qué buena reacción por parte de Notiel con su Shadow Demon para poder salvar la vida. No puede entrar tan tranquilo de momento a la batalla. Ese Void Spirit. Por lo menos si no tiene el ramillete completo. Y este silence que puede generar con el Resonant Pulse puede ser limitado ya que tienes una BKB y tiene que ser cuidadoso con el posicionamiento del set. Le decíamos, a diferencia de un Brewmaster, set te posiciona un poquito mejor. Cuidado, no te salta con todo, le acaba de sacar golpes a Luna y esto le conviene para poder presionar. Cuidado, acabando con la vida, Shadow Demon se frena en seco, pero siempre con utilizado, pero cerca de las 10-4 set. Sigue retequeando todavía, resiste, le queda una barraca todavía en la zona de medio. Cuidado, no impacta a nadie, pero defienden a duras penas. Y esto es un camino lento, doloroso, pero más que seguro para el equipo de OG de ir de esta manera calmada, mientras que el equipo de Tundra tiene solamente 2 líneas más para encontrar la forma de revertir la situación.
Claro, en el tema de objetivos ahora mismo, fíjate que tiene 3 torres tier 2 incluso el equipo de OG, ¿no? En la parte de arriba y la parte de medio, las 3 líneas prácticamente. Con eso tiene labor que hacer el equipo de Tundra, tiene que salir muy bien en las teamfights. Thompson está con Ghostwalk, va a buscar tal vez una baja sobre Snaking o podría ser incluso Nine. Mirana, cuidado que tiene un center para salir del embate, incluso Nine también tiene ese dissimulate. Esta partida está para cualquiera, sinceramente, y es que OG tiene que llevarse si es que quiere forzar a un último encuentro, ahí sería. Y a la última partida, Snaking, cuidado, lanza con el también, está con el cold snap, tiene Spirit Breakers, muy echado usado, cuidado con la Dark Wheel, está llegado también, y el pico de combinación, un sector de estilo, no tiene tiene que perder la recorrida, corre, está conectado, la diversión para sí mismo, pero está comprando tiempo, viene la ronda que se pone el correcto, y eso solo 3 ha caído, Julio, ¿cómo lo hizo el equipo de Tundra? Te decía, tenían estas barreras para poder demostrar que pueden darle la contra, y a Sticker de Skitter, con su luna en la zona del bosque, y puede empezar a presionar la tier 2, ojo la ventaja numérica, su main no puede hacer nada solo, necesita sí o sí a Thompson vivo para poder afrontar la batalla en contra de la escuadra de Tundra, y el equipo en pie de guerra, Julio, presionando la parte superior, no sé, de forma impresionante, así que bonito, claro, lo atraparon, un buen empate el Carapaz también, y ojo que si se van acá, esto va a ser peligroso, porque si se van de frente, tienes una luna, va a reventar con todo, no hay fortificación, tampoco no hay bala, que es peligrosísimo, mucha información para el equipo de Tundra, es mucha información, cuidado con su mente, también aparece cuidado remanente lanzado, en tercer también diciendo que pasa, ¡qué bonita jugada de parte de Line! Logra escaparse las garras de Seb, y el equipo de Tundra dice, no, vamos tranquilos, tenemos ventaja, no, un momento, no, la van a pelear, no, sí, dímelo Cutipo, no, Cholo, Fata, tranquilo, no, aléjate, impulso, tranquilo, calma, las cosas todavía tienen un peso, 18 segundos para que regrese acá Thompson, no han controlado los post, sí, lo han controlado post, cuidado, le cae el combo, solamente la copia, tendría que detectarlo de manera rápida, no se mueve, no se inmuta, no lanza ningún skill, muy sencillo para poder agarrar al final a este Axe, demasiado alejado para que sea real, pero de todos modos se guardan la reserva de querer afrontar una batalla en la cual tal vez llegue Thompson desprevenido, los agarre mal parados y termine consiguiendo la victoria y remontando la situación que con 13k de diferencia a favor del equipo de OG, Tundra lo ha sabido manejar de momento en la batalla anterior de buena manera y saben que el foco es Thompson. Claro, es el que te brinda las combinaciones, ¿no? La sinergia incluso con Axe, con el tema del cataclismo, si es que lo logra sacar también, o sea, ahora mismo Skitter está farmeando, se dirige a lo que es una Satanic, por ese lado tienes ya Pescada y BKB, la puede pelear, o sea, puede pelear tranquilamente el equipo de Tundra. Lo importante es que el equipo de OG no tenga a Thompson, como tú bien comentas, porque él es el iniciador, el playmaker, el que les está armando prácticamente la entrada a los chicos de OG. Ahora sí, 36 minutos, Dios mío.
Acaban de recuperar los pods, amigos. Minuto 36 del encuentro, 26-28, 14 cada diferencia. OG peleando, sí, reciente una es OG, está peleando su permanencia en este BO5 para poder disputar el cupo rumbo al International 10 y la escuadra de Tundra, pues a un paso cerquita de acariciar ese cupo. Cholo, es una oportunidad que no se da 2 veces en este año y el equipo de Tundra podría alzarse con esa gran oportunidad y demostrar por qué es que ha llegado a esas finales de la qualifier de Europa del Oeste y porque están disputándose contra el bicampeón de OG y dándole una buena pelea. Rushan, Julio, en 50 segundos que no es nada y esa pelea puede ser brutal para ambas escuadras. Un espacio reducido donde tienes Eclipse, tienes a Thompson con su ramilleta de habilidades, aparte que un Berserker Call
te puede condicionar. Para ambas escuadras realmente está bastante jugoso estar este Peter Rochelle, ¿no? Y logra devolver también. Cuidado, está el lobito, nada más el pequeño lobito de los críticos. 20 segundos, cuidado que se la huele el equipo de OG, el equipo de Tundra lo propio también, pero siguen farmeando al menos con las copias. Peligroso lo que se viene, señoras y señores. Lo que se está viviendo en esta cuarta partida puede ser la última para el equipo del para el equipo de OG. El bicampeón se puede estar quedando sin International. Eso sí es doloroso, hermano. Eso sí va a calar entre los fans.
Quedarte sin OG en la International, ¿no? O sea, estamos hablando de un gran equipo que ha disputado ya 2 finales, sí, es el bicampeón, la escuadra bicampeón. Han aunque bueno, ahora no tienen a Ana, pero de todos modos el resto de la escuadra ya han estado. Y ojo, acaban de detectar a Roshan. De hecho, la escuadra de OG en la parte de Roshan, sí, creo, no, pero era de color verde, así que creo que lo ha detectado. Sí, lo ha detectado el equipo de Tundra y ahora recién lo está detectando la escuadra de OG. Acaban de matar a la copia de Shadow Demon. De todos modos, scoutean de buena manera. Pausa respectiva. Y a través de sus pantallas, amigos, aprovechando la pausa para ponerle calma, pies fríos, lag, porque estamos en un punto en que un error le puede costar a cualquiera de los dos el encuentro. No, un poquito más arriesgado para el equipo de Tundra.
Sí, una partida que necesita un poco más de calma. El equipo de OG tiene que pensar realmente desde que va a iniciar. Tienes la ventaja de valor neto por ese lado. La brecha de kills es 2 nada más. Acá puede un paso en falso que el equipo de OG dé. El equipo de Tundra va a recuperar todo ese valor neto. Tiene todavía, ha destrozado una torre en la parte de arriba. Le quedan 2 nada más. Claro está, en el tema de objetivos el equipo de OG es superior. O sea, porque se ha llevado una línea, una barraca y una torre de tier 3 ya en la parte central.
Claro, tienen una buena cantidad de network acumulado en esa parte. Y bueno, tienen, como decías, ¿no? Dinero ahorradito en la parte de medio, en la zona de bottom lane con esos tier 2. Pero como mencionábamos en la partida anterior, ¿no? La facilidad de poder romper estructuras te da una ventaja notoria, ¿no? En este caso, con Luna a la cabeza, puedes demoler rápidamente estructuras y solamente necesitas destrozar una tier 3. ¿Cuánto tiempo te puede tomar en estos momentos donde tenemos una Luna ya con un IFSK? Y rápidamente para repasar en cuestión de ítems, ¿cómo estamos con Sumail?
Sumail creo que tiene ahí el Solator, Daedalus, tiene la Hurricane Pack, también el Aghanim Shelter y BKB nada más ahí.
Ajá.
Nivel 25 también, cuidado, tiene 8 más de Refraction, creo que 6 son, 8 más.
8 más, bueno, sí, en realidad, ¿no? 8k más. Y por parte, mira, se ha ido por las 8 cargas de refracción. Y por parte de Luna, ¿cómo estamos con Luna? Con Luna, ahí está, BKB, tiene Mante Style, IF Scadi, va a trabajar en lo que es un Satanic. Ojo, esto sí puede servir bastante bien, y tiene que condicionarse con la BKB. Por otro lado, en cuestión del mid laner, ¿cómo estamos con Thompson, con su Invoker?
Ahí tienes la BKB, Butch Troll se quedó un tanto corto, por eso que sacó también la Midas. Es que ha ido muriendo bastante en este caso Thompson, 6 muertes, si bien tiene asistencias también, o sea, no lo sé, ha sido... Siento que se quedó un tantito corto.
Y se le acabó la iniciación, ya no tiene cargas en el Spirit Vessel. Está trabajando en lo que es el Aghanim Scepter directamente. Hay que tener en cuenta esto para su cataclismo. Y por parte del equipo de Tundra, para ver últimamente Void Spirit, nada más nos quedaría ver el mid laner del equipo de Tundra. Void.
Ahí está. BKB tiene runa arcana, esto le puede beneficiar bastante en la Street Fighter 9, tiene a Aghanim Shelter también por lo propio. Ahora sí, cuidado que Roshan, ya ambos equipos saben que está de pie, la van a pelear, el territorio se vuelve hostil dentro de esta zona, así que cualquiera de estos dos equipos puede tomar. Sí, cuidado que tiene Satanic, esto es muy bueno para el equipo de Tundra, así que la gente que está dejando su reacción, su compartida, ahora mismo los voy a leer rápidamente con el señor Frank Lima también, Juan Carlos Carranza, no sé por qué se viene, porque se viene, sí, cuidado, ahí la gente que está dejando su corazón también, su compartida. Jorge Luis, también saludos para ti, mi hermano. 39 smoke por el equipo de OG. Huele a humo cutipo peligroso.
¿Y cómo están las apuestas?
No sabemos, hermano. Acá estamos concentrados en la partida. ¿Cómo están las cosas? Pero imagino que debe estar volando. La gente...
Sí, en definitiva. Esta partida está para cualquiera, Julio. Es 28-26, 16k de network a favor. Sin embargo, el equipo de OG, de todos modos, te está tratando de ir. Cuidado acá, Julio. Peligro, Cholo. El equipo de Tundra se quiere meter con todo y un smoke acá. Skitter, cuidado, Mula y Shadow. La piensa mejor aquí. Sticker de un Skitter en la zona de medio con su Mula. Y ojo, se ha ido por el clock, el ítem de invisibilidad neutral.
Sí, lo cual le da evasión y también resistencia mágica por ese lado, ¿no? Entonces cae bastante bien. Están todavía con ese smoke, se van a revelar. La armadura puede ser. Entró todo el BKB prendió también, lo recibe con los brazos abiertos. ¿Qué pasó con Seco? No te lo creo, parece que es gol perfecto. Lo recibe, venga para acá, le da un fuerte abrazo. Y esto es peligroso para el equipo de Tundra, pero tiene buyback. Cutipo.
Pero no lo puede lanzar. Y esto es malo, no, se acaba de comprometer todo el equipo. Buyback por portal. Mira cómo desaparecieron con Brewmaster. No, por poquito. Se salva con nada aquí. 3-3 con su Brewmaster. No te lo creo. Y ahora están en desventaja. Julio acaba de utilizar el ultimate por parte del Smoke que ha utilizado y el equipo de Tundra quiere pelearlo en ese caso. Van a ir por la zona de Kyron. Quieren hacerle emboscada, pero ojo, necesitas dos cosas. Maneras de poder ingresar. Necesitas visión y un burn damage bastante grande. Cuidado con su Julio. Entrando con todo. Un salto para lanzado. ¿Qué pasó? Vas a utilizar una vez el Mercedes Gol. No te lo creo. Cataclismo lanzado. No tiene que pegar a Luna. Tiene todavía ese Satanic. Deja desprendidos. Cae uno. Muere el Nick también. Se va a encontrar. Vuelve a la batalla. Sigue la presión. Cuidado con un Thompson. Tiene que replegarse. Pero es un medio tiempo. Sí. Porque el tío Ciclón lanzado también. Terror también. Le está silenciando. No tiene BKB. Ya no tiene BKB. Entrando sobre el centro. No te lo creo. No se persigue por venga para acá. Muere la batalla. Continúa. Dime la Y no, continuando la beca, pero cuidado, ojo, el piojo no tiene damage aquí. De buena, la van a frenar, entonces Cuama encima, con el Page. No le mata por los lados. No tiene como escapar la repita. Otro buyback, Cholo, esta es la final de esta partida, parece, porque sin buyback no tienen cómo defenderlo. Cuidado, llega por la parte izquierda, Cabrio Mazer. Y Nine se termina yendo por el lado izquierdo. Skitter con las justitas, Cholo se han comprado. Y esa tabla de buybacks está en rojo. Y el equipo de Nine en la parte de top, peligroso para él. Tiene John Center. Cuidado que acá el equipo de Uji tiene una gran oportunidad de ir por ese Roshan.
Claro
y
que
mira
sí.
la cantidad de tricol,
Aparte, por la cantidad de buybacks que tiene el equipo de OG, o sea, ahora mismo puede volver a la batalla, claro, se puede arriesgar, él puede ser el que proponga y lo va a hacer justamente, están en la parte de Roshan. No sé si Tundra puede hacer bueno que pelee esto. Yo, la verdad, pensaría que se vaya a la parte del high ground, defender nada más, porque ahora mismo entrar Roshan, si pierden este objetivo, va a ser meterse directamente a tier 4. Smoke lanzado también, que todo lo van a pelear. Cutipo la van a pelear, están jugando con fuego realmente con Counter 3. 99 también. Ahí el contra el torneo, mejor dicho, BKB también de parte de su médica, Manheim, se armó la grande, falta para no sé también qué pasó, el Brewmaster, se ven como pega, el Kinder, cuidado, BKB lanzado, tiene que escaparse, tiene que replegarse. ¿Qué está haciendo el equipo de OG? ¿Qué está haciendo el equipo de Tundra? Esto es peligroso para el equipo de Tundra. Cutipo tiene que salir.
Se murió. No se murió Brewmaster, cuidado, ojo, quita ese y a punto de morir. No lo creo por poco. Y el club que lo termina cancelando ese instante. Tiene que escaparse, lo van a encontrar, entonces no te muevas, Skitter, por lo que más quieras, Dios santo, no respiras. Tiene Satanic, tiene la Mate Style, pero no tiene TP, no se puede escapar, solamente una pequeña detección. ¿Cómo está la visión de OG? ¿Cómo está la visión de OG? Ahí está, no por poquito, mira el Cholo jugando con las sombras y no lo ve.
Tiene gema y Boker también, cuidado,
No, pero o sea, ahorita está quieto.
Claro, está quieto, con tal de que avance un poco más y logran revelarlo. Dios mío, esto es peligroso.
¿Cómo salva que Skitter posicionándose en la esquina perfecta para que se le pueda ver?
Está muerto, tienes tornado, puedes llegar tranquilamente. Ahora mismo Luna tiene que hacer algo. Fíjate cómo está Notail a rango, pero no tiene tampoco él la visión.
No tiene detección.
Pero es que claro, si logra revelarse, puede comprar mucho tiempo con el Disruption también. Así que cuidado, Skitter, mira que está plantado. Entonces, ahora mismo es un sticker en el piso, literalmente.
Está pegado, no se puede. Está pegado. En la parte de top, Luna, de todos modos, ¿no? Skitter no puede hacer mucho, Cholo. Es que las iniciaciones de Seb están siendo muy buenas. TP defensivo, mira cómo se regenera de poquito, o sea. Se fue el Facebook, no, se fue se fue a tomar un cafecito.
Y sigue parado ahí, hermano.
Es que no puede salir, Cholo. Ahí está, TP defensivo. Mate Style para poder eliminarlo y ya. Tiene que regresar justo tiempo, Cholo, justo tiempo en la zona de Boker, en la zona de Modern Lane. Cuidado de buena, por si acaso le quieren saltar encima, preparándose bastante bien. Cuidado, ese Rumble Mace es demasiado molesto. Se da Willow, que alguien le desaparezca.
Ahí está Nine también, te acabé pedido. ¿Qué pasó con el Sumail? Molestando un poco nada más. Testeando el territorio los chicos de Gio. Cuidado con Snake Inn. Lanza Rago 20 metros, Rago lanzado. Cuidado con Snake Inn, lo van a atrapar. No tiene mucho más. Tiene que lanzarse. El Colt está lanzado. Sumail, cuidado, esto es peligroso. También está silenciado otra vez la flecha. Prendido obligatoriamente. También se posiciona para entrar con sale el Dota, pobre Liz Assassin. ¿Qué pasó con Sumail? Se escapa tranquilamente con la trampa. Con la parte trasera. Y ahora sí sigue la presión de los chicos de OG. Dios mío, están peligrando. 44 minutos de juego. Y es que claro, OG esta podría haber sido su última partida.
Es de verdad, y no se va a arriesgar con nada. Cuidado, van por partes, como dijo mi compa. Ya que destripador en la zona de medio, van a ir por el de Barracas. Mira cómo se derrita Cholo, despacito, resiste. La dicha asesina ya regresa. La desventaja numérica es un problema, pero todavía hay opciones hasta que caiga el ancestro. Lucha por tu sueño y el equipo de Tundra está cerca. No quiere abandonar esta esperanza, pero lamentablemente el equipo del Quiso lo está haciendo completamente difícil. En la zona de top, la tier 3 está siendo requiqueada. Tiene fortificación, Julio. Las tier 4 son la última esperanza de la escuadra de Tundra. No creo que lo quieran pelear la tier 3. Mal posicionado, de hecho tiene que ser inmortal sobre fortificación utilizada, pero como lo defiende Julio. Se lanzó, ¿qué pasó por ahí? No, también se sigue lanzado. Va bonito Kentos con abajo los chicos de Tundra. También de right perfecto, venga, sorprendido. Se derrite su mail, se derrite la X, también aparece el segundo. Remanente, va a conseguir. Cuidado con su mail, ¿dónde está la retrocede la nueva? ¿Qué pasó con Vidal? Se compró. Dobson retrocede también, lanza la flecha. No te lo creo, su mail, ¿cómo logra aguantar? Atrapó la Dark Willow, también está silenciada. Y los chicos de Tundra, ok, conseguiste una muy buen recurso, en este caso la X. Tienes que respirar, tranquilo. Tundra defiende con uñas y dientes la parte de arriba, no te lo creo. Eres un poco. Es que de verdad que las ganas que tenía el equipo de Tundra ha tenido que, como tú dices, calmar las aguas. Están con un 12 de Barracas en contra para buena buena suerte, no les terminan destrozando el deshacerse de barracas y no invocan a los Mega Creeps, con lo cual si hubiera sido totalmente complicado, casi difícil, medio imposible defender una próxima iniciación del equipo de OG. No tiene el X de Immortal y el escuadrón de OG dice, perfecto, no hay que arriesgarnos. Hemos perdido la ventaja del X de Immortal, los respawns, bueno, ya están todos listos para poder pelearlo, los cooldowns también están a favor del equipo de Tundra y tal vez ir por otro lado, pero ese es el factor muy importante. Julio, la tier 4 era para mí la defensa que podía haberles dado una cierta ventaja, pero también entiendo que ese es el último recurso y si lo pierdes allí ya no hay absolutamente nada que hacer. Defender, tal vez pueda ser la mejor alternativa que hayan logrado. Cuidado, nos toca Julio.
Cuidado que este es peligroso, está por el fuego, chicos de Tundra, que estamos viendo, cuidado. Se va con el equipo de OG también, Nine retrocede el escuadra de OG. Nine se reposiciona también, Tundra, cuidado, Fata está también bastante cerca, puede llegar a Pass, se derrite la primera batalla, por el segundo no te lo pega, la Nix, sigue la presión, fíjate cómo entra con todo Skiter, empieza a recoger el equipo de OG, pero ¿dónde están? ¿Dónde están los demás? No hay mucho daño de por medio, necesitan algo más que te prende la vez, la satán también lanzada, Terrorize, no, lo atraparon Skiter, lo atraparon, pobrecito va a caer finalmente, no se puede comprar tampoco, este triple lanzado, nadie se problema, el machetazo, son 3 bajas del equipo de Tundra comprometidos, los buybacks seguidos,
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. OG victory.
El equipo de OG se lleva la cuarta partida y cuidado que se viene una última acá, la pelearon con todo, hermano.
Wow, tú coleccionista de cráneos,
wow.
Con ese axe,
brutal.
Buenas iniciaciones.